You're talking, oh my God, what's wrong with your face? Cookie! Hi everybody, hello, welcome to the stream, hello. Happy Saturday, hope everyone's doing well. I'm very embarrassed right now. I am very embarrassed. I'm still downloading Guild Wars 2. It's at 96%. There's just a little bit more than 2 gigabytes it has left to download. But I'm a little embarrassed. I started this download around 4:15 my time. It is almost 6:15. It's been going on for almost 2 hours. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. Did I patch it? No, I'm just downloading it from fucking Steam. It better not require patching from that. I'm sure it probably will. But, you know, we'll get started on it in a moment. But hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I don't want to get too negative at the beginning. It took a day to download and patch. Well, if that's the case, we will switch to another game. Like, Like, the initial download should be enough if something's on Steam. If it takes more than that, then yeah, we're just going to do it another time, and I'll just switch over to something else. I did Guild Wars 1 about a week ago, Zeta. So maybe that's what you're thinking of. I have never done anything with Guild Wars 2 before, but it's finishing up. It's got like 1.6 gigabytes, and I know it'll have to install, and I'll probably have to make an account. But hopefully we can get started with that in a little bit. If not, I'll just play another game for Necromancer Night. Maybe I should have started the download like last night, but I honestly didn't think it was going to be like too big of a download. But anyway, hi everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Let me see who's all here. I'll get to that cookie in a moment. Not in a big rush to get to that. I see Melchior, I can talk, is first, followed by Finley Fish. We got Darklore here and Diclonus. Hello everybody. Scroll down a little bit. We got Cowbell. Got Melchior Stormseeker with a 190 stream streak. Holy shit. 10 more streaks, Melchior, and it's going to be the big 2-0. My goodness. I know you can do it. I mean, if you've gotten this far, you can definitely do that. But man, thank you so much. Amy, thank you for the lurk. Rocker, hello. How is everybody today? We got Pig Knight here. But how is everyone doing today? How's everyone's day been? Hey, Ark. I'm old? What? I'm not old. I'm young. I'm like the picture of youth. What are you talking about? Okay, let me eat the cookie for Finley. And stuff. And we'll just talk about stuff while I get the Guild Wars 2 thing up in the background, or up and ready. But hi everybody. Alright, cool. Okay. Hey Beast Hunter, hello. Happy Saturday. How are you? Okay. Well, everybody, this is the plan for tonight. We are planning to stream Guild Wars 2 for about 2 hours for the first bit of the stream. Though it's still downloading on my computer right now. But to be fair, it's got like 0.20 gigabytes left. It's almost done. It's at 99%. After we do that, we'll talk about our Necromancer stuff, and then we're going to switch over to Phantasy Star Online 2 for the rest of the night. You keep using the big plates. How do people respond to that? Are they like, is that a plate? Like, how do people respond to that? I decided to beat every Zelda game available on Switch. So far, I've beaten both quests on Zelda, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, and oh wow! How long did the first 3 take you to go through, Rocker? About how long? I used to be able to do Zelda 1 and A Link to the Past really quickly, but that was a long time ago. Took you about a day. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, especially if you did both quests on Zelda 1, which I've only ever done like the first quest. I've played around on the second quest before, like way back when, but I never did anything more than that. Which one do you think is the hardest game? Okay, so I got Guild Wars. I got it installed. It's signing me in through Steam. We're just gonna talk while I kind of set this up. Okay, it is patching. Wait a second. I'm looking at this. It's got like a startup screen, but it is patching. But it's already at like 25% of this patch, so I guess the patch isn't too big. So that's not a problem. You know, I only beat Zelda 2 as an adult. I could never beat that game as a kid, and I hated it as a kid. Like I remember getting it. I got it from my paternal grandparents. Yeah, I could never beat it as a kid. It wasn't until I streamed it a few years ago when I actually like went through it, and I loved it. I think it's probably my favorite of the first 3 games now. But that's cool. Which one are you going to be doing? Are you doing them in order? So will the next one be Ocarina of Time after you do Link's Awakening? Okay, it wants a public display name. So I guess we can go with Sarzac. I guess we can go with Sarzac. That's my name. What Zeldas are not on the Switch? I know Twilight Princess isn't on the Switch. What other ones are not? Okay, it now wants me to press play, so I'm gonna do that. Okay, so the downloading is done. I don't know what Ferguson's Crossing is. It's just throwing me into this. I gotta get this into window formed real quickly. But anyway, are the Game Boy Advance ones on there, or? Okay, what? Okay, so it looks like, oh my god, Necromancer Female is cute. Okay, I just got to get this in a way that I can run it in window mode, which I might not be able to do until I actually like get into the thing. The name Sinri is already in use. Call this the real Sinri, I guess. I know there's some 2D ones on Game Boy Advance. I've never played those. I was really into like the early Zelda games, and then like I kind of fell off the Zelda bandwagon kind of around the N64 time period. But I did play not Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, and I really liked Wind Waker a lot. Okay, we are in Guild Wars. I just have to figure out how to get this to run. Let's see. Wow, they just put all the settings under one fucking thing. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so apparently they want to make it difficult for... Oh, wait, maybe this isn't graphic options. There we go. Okay, here we go. Full screen. I do not want it on full screen. Windowed full screen is fine. Yeah, okay, that's good. And I'm going to just turn down some settings. Just... Okay, cool. It looks like we got Guild Wars working, so I'm gonna log out of it real quickly while we still do, like, you know, chatting and everything. But looks like Guild Wars is gonna be good to go, so that's cool. That's cool. Hey Dragon, hey Dragonoid, the dragons are here. What's going on? Let me give shout outs to the two of you. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We're gonna be testing out or playing for the first time, I guess I should say. Guild Wars 2 for the first time, which has necromancers, of course, and then later we're going to be playing some PSO, of course, some PSO 2. I am, Luna. I am playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time. I have never played it before. And we're doing like a community thing this summer where we're looking at games where you get to play as necromancers. And we're at Guild Wars 2. And I'm excited because I've heard about really good things about this game. But yeah, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. I'm excited to play this because I've heard really good things about this game for a long time. Though I was sadly in a World of Warcraft bubble for like the longest, which I only freed myself from a few years ago. So like all these great MMOs were coming out, and I was just like, oh god, I'm sticking around in World of Warcraft. Hey Jay, sometimes. Yeah, we're checking out Guild Wars 2. I've never played it before. If it's got necromancers, that's our thing that we're doing. So we're gonna be checking that out. I'll shill for it all day. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 9 years now and won. Oh wow. I actually tried 1 out as well a few weeks ago, and I really liked it. I thought the first game was really good, especially for how old it is. But thanks for the follow. Which do you like better, Guild Wars 1 or 2? I've had a few of my longtime viewers tell me they prefer the first game over this one, but I've heard really good things about this one too, you know. So, well, I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. I'm gonna bring up my stream schedule real quickly, just to because I actually am streaming tomorrow. That shouldn't surprise anybody at this point. I used to not stream on Sundays, and I'm gonna get back to not streaming on Sundays at some point. But this is the stream schedule. We're doing Guild Wars 2 and then some Phantasy Star Online 2 tonight. And then tomorrow I'm doing my very first ever randomizer stream at 2 p.m. Central. This was a stream incentive, or yeah, it was a stream incentive back during my streamiversary in May. Chat was able to unlock this, and they voted to have me do a Link to the Past as my first ever randomizer. So I'll be doing that around 2 p.m. tomorrow. Very nervous about it because I've never done a randomizer, but I'm excited to check it out. Guild Wars 2, you prefer the action gameplay. Guild Wars 1 is really excellent, but you need to do some work to make sure your build is viable. Guild Wars 2, anything can work. That's good to know. That's actually really cool, because while I do like really complex MMOs a lot, sometimes it's nice to just have a game that you can just get on and just not have to think too hard about builds and gear and that. You know, you just want to get on and like kill stuff. So that's really cool. But yeah, that's gonna be so I am doing a special stream tomorrow, everybody. Hopefully y'all can make it, and hopefully I'm not gonna be too bad at it. You'll miss the oh, Zeta, I didn't give you a shout out. I'm sorry about that. Let me do that. I was too busy trying to get the rest of the program to install. But yeah, we'll get started with Guild Wars 2 in just a moment, everybody. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good Saturday. Did anyone do anything exciting today? I was hoping to sleep in today, and I got woken up around 7:30 this morning to the sound of cement being poured right on the other side of my bedroom wall. They're pouring. They did a foundation today. Like, there's a house next to me, like right next to my like bedroom wall. They tore it down like 6 months ago because it had a cracked foundation. It's been an empty lot since, but they started like reworking on it in the last few weeks, and today they decided to pour the foundation. So there was just a really loud cement truck making noise all morning. Collectibles. Oh, that sucks. Folding laundry is not exciting, but you gotta do it. I used to sometimes just do my laundry and then leave it in laundry baskets, and then I'm just like, no, I can't live like this. I gotta fold them. So, but yeah, we're gonna play Guild Wars 2 for a bit. Then we'll talk about our Necromancer School project, and then we'll switch over to PSO. Real quickly, here's a link to the Discord, and and here's a link to my social medias. I'm on Twitch and co-host, and well, of course I'm on Twitch. I'm on Twitter, co-host, Blue Sky, and Facebook. But yeah, yeah. So okay, well, I don't go ahead and move over and start playing around with Guild Wars too. I'm excited about this. Long ass download, but man, this character model looks fucking gorgeous. I already made a character just really quickly just to make sure that like I could like log in and that it wasn't too much of a drain on resources and stuff. So why don't we go ahead and switch over. Now you can't see anything yet. So give me just a second and you'll be able to see and hear something. Okay. You should be able to hear some. You should be able to see something. You shouldn't be able to hear anything yet. Let me adjust the screen size real quick, and then I'll enable the volume for the game. Okay, that looks pretty good there. I did not have a chance to volume test this, so if the game is too low or too loud, please let me know, and I can make adjustments to that. Okay, and let's see, Guild Wars 2, volume. Okay, and you should be able to hear the game now. It looks like it's one of these games that if I click outside of the game client, it looks like the volume is going to disappear. So the volume might disappear here and there as I do things in OBS and so forth. But is it too loud? Is it too low from what you can hear now? Oh, there's a setting to, okay, that's cool. We can whenever I'm this is a character I just made as a test real quickly. We're actually gonna make another character, but I have to say, like, this is a cute character, so I think I'm gonna make a female. Why don't we go ahead and start with character creation? Looks like I can make one more. Okay, so I don't know anything about this game. So what kind of races do we have? Is that like a little bunny? Can you play as bunnies? Silveria, oh, I guess this is like their take on elves. Yeah, it looks like an elf. It sounds like an elf. Norn, Towering Hunters. What are these guys? Okay. Human, we know what humans are. I'm probably going to play a human. I'll probably be boring and play a human. And then there's a char. What is that? It looks like some kind of beast man. Okay, these are cool. Hey, Degenerate, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Yeah, someone already beat me to the, already beat you to the cookie. Char are kitty cats. Norn is a big human. I play Norn because I'm French vanilla. I'm surprised, Pig Knight. I thought you would probably play like the kitty one. I really do kind of like this one though. We're gonna go with the human. I know humans can be necromancers, and that's kind of what we're checking out. Okay. Let's see what the male character looks like. Oh my God, it's Orlando Bloom. Oh, that's actually pretty cute too. I could actually maybe make myself here. I was gonna go with a female because the females are also really cute, but the guys are also cute. Like she's got those pigtails that I just love, just absolutely love. But yeah, why don't we go with a male? Maybe I can actually try to like create a character that looks like me. Oh, they glow? Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we'll go with Necromancer. There are monsters on the battlefield, draining life force from their enemies, entering a death shroud that grants them powerful abilities and protects them from harm. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's see. Body features. Okay, what is this height? Okay, it looks like you can't go below this specific line here. So I think we were about like right there. Yeah, that's fine. Physique. I mean, let's face it. I'm a bit of a twig, so I think we'll go with this. And we'll go with yeah, that's about my skin tone, I think. Head or face options. You know what? I'm okay with this. This is fine here. Let's look at hairstyles. Okay. We already the default hair is already pretty close to my hair. So, let's just see what our other options are. No, not quite. We have several man buttons. Okay, well, no, I didn't mean to click that. How do I go back to? Let's go back here. I think this is what. Yeah, that's what we had. So yeah, we're gonna go with brown, boring brown hair. Accessory. What is my accessory? Can't really tell what the accessory is here. They're not going to do facial hair. Face detail. Yeah, you know what? That's actually, I do have brown eyes. Yeah, that's fine. Armor dies. Okay. Let's see. We have the upper. Oh, is pure black not an option? Oh. We have an ebony. I guess we can go with that. That's okay. And boots. Yeah, I guess that's probably as accurate a Sarzac as we can make. Okay, this works. What are these other icons here? Oh, lighting and randomized appearance. Necromancer's closest companion is death. In acknowledgement of this, I mark my face with the symbol of... Oh no, I don't... Do I have to choose something here? I guess we'll go with the Ghostly Wrath. Oh wait, is this related to skills? Wrath is a creature of energy and it helps to elude its enemies. What you cannot see can kill you. Does this matter? Does this affect how I play my character or no? Oh, this is story stuff? Okay. What if I'm not charming, have no dignity, and am not fierce? No, I don't threaten violence. I guess we're gonna go for charm. I guess we'll go with that. Raised by nobles, commoners, or street rat. We'll go with the nobility. When I was young, I had the opportunity to perform in the circus, but I turned it down. To this day, I'm sorry I didn't leap at the chance. I never recovered my dead sister. I never searched for my true parents. Centaurs killed her. Ooh, yeah, let's go with dead sister. Is this the god that we worship? Ice and death, okay. God of war and fire. Nope. Nope. I guess, yeah, we're gonna go with this one. This seems the most necromantic. I have to wait. What do I have to re-roll my character for? What did I do? Okay, and my name is Sarzac. What?
Behold my true form and despair!
It's already in use. Can't use an underscore. Damn it, this happened with Guild Wars 1 too. Yeah, I know, and I used to play World of Warcraft, and I was aware of at least 2 other Sarzacs that played over the years that I played. They were on different servers, but like anytime I'd go into the armory to do a search for my character, they would come up too. I guess I'll fit my last name in there. Oh, you can't capitalize another. How about Sarzac? How about that? We'll add an extra C.
The human race once ruled Tyria. Now, we struggle to hold our ground.
Is this set in like the same world of the first Guild Wars? Kind of like how EverQuest 2 is like same world, but like 500 years later.
Surrender. So many nations have fallen. Only Kryta still stands. Our faith is strong despite the silence of the 6 gods.
Also, how's the in-game volume? Do I need to adjust this?
Make our stand in divinity's reach. The city is my home. I was born into luxury, a noble of divinity's reach, and privilege comes with responsibility. I protect the commoners under my care. They believe in me. I'm grateful for their trust, and I will not let them down. Today, I plan to venture beyond the gates of the city and see the world for myself. When I arrived in Shamor, I found the town under siege by centaurs.
Fucking centaurs! They killed my sister,
Innocent
and they're
villagers
attacking
are
the
in danger.
city.
Someone has to help.
Oh, you got it. You got it, Dark Lord.
I will show the people that we can triumph, that there is still hope.
Necromancers aren't exactly the people that inspire hope. It's about 250, 300 years later. Okay, cool. The Syrian was not a good time to be a human. It seems so. Okay, here we go. Luna, what is the option that I enable to keep the volume going whenever I click other things? I guess that's going to be over here. Sound options. Mute mute in background. Okay. Okay, right here. I was highlighting it. Okay, cool. So, if I click over now, sound is still going. Okay, awesome. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay.
We're under attack!
So movement seems pretty standard for like a more modern MMO than I'm assuming spacebar is jump. Yep.
We're under attack! Hey! We're under attack!
I know. Hi. You're under attack. Yeah. Hold down the right to control camera. Oh yeah, that's pretty simple.
By all 6 gods, what is that thing? It's
So we got some spells here. Rending Claws and
Forward!
okay. Correct. Okay, so let's see. I need to talk to the corporal. Is this the corporal? Yeah, this is. Talk is F.
Everybody get to the end. We can protect you at the end. Everybody get to the end. We can protect you at the end.
Okay, where's the inn? Oh, it's fucking centaurs right here. Do I go through that way? Where's the inn? Is this the inn over here? Oh, look, I have a map. I have a map, and there's a green dot. Okay. Okay, so I got to kill my first centaur. So fuck centaurs. Okay, combat feels good. Can you loot the corpse or no? No? Okay. Let's see. Talk to the sergeant. He's over here. Oh, right, F.
Sergeant, there are more centaurs on the other side of town. Captain Thackeray's calling for reinforcements at the garrison.
If he's calling for help, it must be serious. But I can't spare anyone.
I'll go. Captain Thackeray's never failed Divinity's Reach. If I can help him, I will.
Balthazar, bless you. That's the spirit that'll win this war. Good luck.
Okay. Alright, so now we're gonna head towards the garrison. It's a really good looking game. I like the sound, I like the aesthetics of this so far. I like the fact that apparently centaurs are assholes. You know, in my D&D campaign that's going on, one of my characters, I like to encourage my players to come up with like some sort of like character flaw or some sort of like just, you know, something that they're silly at, like maybe not being very perceptive or maybe not hearing well. Just kind of give the characters a little bit of a flavor. And one of my characters who's playing a bard, he was in like the big capital town trying to like find like some very specific magic here, and he ends up at this like one shop. So I guess I have to get to this guy. Is that who am I supposed to go through here?
By all six gods.
Anyway, he ends up in this one shop, and I had to make a perception roll whenever he entered the shop just to kind of see what he took in and everything. And he rolled a 1, and then I had him roll another one, another d20, and he rolled another 1. So we had 2 like consecutive 1s. He did not realize that the shopkeeper was a fucking centaur. And when I told him after his character finally realized it, because the centaur was like behind like a desk and everything, he just gives me this look and he's just like, that shouldn't require a roll. I'm like, that dude's behind the desk, he looks just like a normal dude. Okay, so we need to kill people here, it looks like. Okay, we're defending the bridge. Hey, Lucille and Pokey, hello, hello. Yeah, I really like to encourage that kind of stuff, because I want my players to be really invested in their characters. I used to. I decided not to do this. This was not popular, but I used to have players make their characters, and then I would like determine their background, because you know, you don't get to determine your background whenever you're born into this world, right? Like you could be born into a rich family, you could be born as an orphan. There's also, you don't get to determine how you come into the world. So I used to like come up with like a kind of like just basic backstory and be like, okay, this is what you're born into. But a lot of my players didn't like that kind of stuff, so I stopped doing that. And I get it. I get it. Yeah, players didn't like it, but I liked it from kind of a world building perspective. But I understand why it was not popular, which is why I stopped that a long time ago. And let me give shout outs real quickly. Well, do I have any mods here yet?
Maintain the pressure. We've got them off balance.
Let me give shout outs real quickly to Lucille and Pokey. But now I just work with the characters on their backstory. These NPCs look like they're doing a good job.
There's another wave coming.
But yeah, how are the two of you? And well, let me ask this then, because I know there's some tabletop fans in the chat right now. What do you think is the fair trade-off then? Like, let the player design their character background, but how much range should the character or the player should have in their character background? Do you think it should be like whatever they want? Do you think there should be limits placed on it? Like, how do you feel about that?
Take down their leader. You think you can defeat me?
Oh. Cap, this guy's running the fuck away. You learned a lot about player agency. Yeah, and that's important, you know, and it's something I don't always think about since I'm so focused on world building and everything, but you know, that's why players play. They want agency of their character. And I sometimes have to remind myself about that. Because I really get into world building.
Take out those giant hands. Watch when you breathe. Keep your heads down.
Work together. Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah, you should work together. And my rule now that I've had for over a decade is it's got to fit in with my world. And you can't come from a super privileged background and expect to be able to use that background as like resources. You want to play a noble? Okay, you're not going to have access to the family money, right? You're not going to have access to all your servants. And I'm just getting hit here. Okay. Right. Okay.
It's not dead yet. Brace yourselves.
Hey, Fabula Ultima. So there's a lot. Is that the tabletop system that's designed that's like takes its inspiration from JRPGs? More collaborative storytelling. I've heard good things about that system. I've heard really good things about that system.
Where am I? What happened?
You were injured when the elemental exploded. Captain Thackeray brought you here personally. You've been unconscious for 3 days. You had lots of visitors. Villagers you rescued.
No,
some
vampires
serfs,
are undead.
Even a noble from the city. He came by several times.
That'd be Lord Farron. He's a good friend. I'll check in with him once I'm fully recovered. What should I do now?
Fresh air and exercise are the best medicine. The goddess Duena helped you. Perhaps you could help others?
Thanks, I will. And thanks for taking such good care of me.
I like the
Bless
character
you.
designs and
You'll
the
find
aesthetics
plenty
here.
to do out in the valley. May Duena protect you.
It's good, solid, direct fantasy without being like overdone, right? You learned a skill, Ghastly Claws. FF6 is wonderful. It's my favorite game, Lucille, and I really hope you enjoy it. How far are you into it? Character Adventure Guide displays leveling. Okay. Complete these to earn extra experience. Okay. Is this a player right here? I assume they have what looks like a guild tag or something right here. So I assume... Oh, that's got to be a player. Yeah, the ones on the mount, the way they're moving, those have to be players. Oh, is that a giant bunny mount? That is so adorable. Oh my god, I want that. That is adorable. I love that. Town after the cave, a few hours in. Okay, gotcha. I feel that a balance between player agency and character flaws can always be worked out between DM and player. Saying that you need a flaw is fine for certain games as long as the flaw feels justified, but some players need an idea for a valid flaw. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So y'all sometimes see one of my friends in the chat, Mother of Dragons. Her character flaw is that she plays an elven warrior, and she has very, very ill temper, very bad temper, and that's gotten her in trouble a couple of times. Are these players too? These tiny little? Are these the little bunny or cat people? Oh wow, they're tiny. Oh man, the character models look great in this game. Okay, so let's see. I just need to scout the area. Okay, so let's go around. What is? Let's talk to you.
The fields beyond Shaymore are Kryta's breadbasket. Since the Centaur attack, citizens are trying to rebuild their lives. But it's tough with bandits and dangerous wildlife roaming the area. Don't wait for an invitation. Jump in and help them.
Okay. So, need to go over there. That says it's for level 3. Kill bandits.
This is a waypoint.
Okay.
Waypoints appear on your compass, which is in the lower right corner of your screen. You can also see them on the world map, which you can access by pressing M. Press M again to close the world map. To teleport to a waypoint, open your world map and click on the waypoint to which you want to travel.
Okay, cool. Hey, Sonny, thank you for the lurk. I do too, Zeta. Like, I don't play much. I'm normally a DM, but if I play and I get bad stats, I'm there to roleplay. I'm not there to, like, metagame. You can have a lot of fun with a character with bad stats in a tabletop RPG. It can be hard and a little frustrating when you get to, like, combat and stuff. But, you know, stats are more than just things for battle. I really take, like, the role-playing aspect of tabletop RPGs really seriously. Oh, that's a character. Okay. Let's go here. What are these things over here? Guild War 2's End of Dragons? Secrets of the Obscure? Are these, like, expansion names? Or what are these things? Oh. You just received the weapon. Your hero panel displays items from your inventory that you can equip, as well as your character stats. Open it by clicking this icon. Okay, this is important. Okay. So wait, where's my inventory? Is it here on, oh, it's here under our equipment. Okay. Okay, so I have this axe, dull hatchet, and we have a blue hatchet, which is better. So okay, you just double click it. Okay, simple. And I assume because all these other things had like locks on them, that those are things I can't access since I have a free account. Oh, hi, Monkey. Hello. Hello. How are you? Oh, the unlock with levels. Oh, okay. Yeah, Monkey, this is the first game that I've actually been able to make a character that actually looks really close to my VTuber. Okay, so that's pretty simple. So let's see. We looked at the here. Let's look at stat increase. Okay. Okay, and we unlock this new ability. So if I press accept here, upcoming. Okay, so this is what we're gonna get on our next level up. Okay. Right. It wants you to unlock, which I get it. That's the business model that this game is on, and that's fine. Every game has to make money. Like, I get it. They're commercial products. I understand that. That's fine. Monkey, how's your day going? But yeah, I'm excited. You're Lucille, that you're playing FF6. I think you'll like it, but I'm a little biased with that one. It's my favorite game of all time. Okay, so they gave me a bunch of like things that I could do, like killing bandits and stuff. So how do I like see where to go to those? Like, there was a lady that was having problems with bandits. Do I just need to like walk over there and we'll come across what we do? Oh wow, this is a really good looking game. No chat, only emotes. Can I kill this? Okay, and you can loot. Okay, so oh look, we have help Dia tend her farm. Help by tending farm, stomping worm mounds, entertaining cattle, and defending the fields. Okay, so it says stomp them. Does that mean do I have to literally like walk on them, or just destroy them, or just click on them? It looks like.
Victory or death! Patrolling is difficult. So many different things to watch. You're doing it wrong. Take everything in once and once we disturb
Oh, thank you for the head pats. Post. Aw. How old is she now, Monkey? She's almost 2, right? A full account, is that subscription based, or is that like a one-time purchase? I know a lot of MMOs have moved away from like the subscription model. You're gonna hear that laugh quite a lot. You're gonna see how Kefka is probably one of the most despicable villains in any Final Fantasy. If you were bored with X-Death in Final Fantasy V, let me tell you, Kefka is going to keep you very entertained.
One more thing for my list of accomplishments.
And not necessarily in a good way. Kefka is like Iago from Shakespeare, in that, like, he always steals the scene that he's in, and every time you show up, you know something really horrible is about to happen. I was blown away the first time I played FF6 to whenever he well, I don't want to say that Lucille is playing through the game for the first time. That is major spoilers, so I'm gonna stop myself before I say anything further. I have to remember, even though I played that game a long time ago, you know, we're talking about it because Lucille's playing through it, so I'm gonna refrain from what I was gonna say. But I want to know how you think of the game and everything, Lucille, as you play through it. I think it's an incredible game. Also curious who's going to be your favorite character. So many people have like different favorite characters. I like Terra quite a lot. The character really spoke to me when I played the game as a teenager. You know, Terra is trying to like figure out her place in the world, her identity. She's trying to make sense of everything, and I don't know, the character really spoke to me, and I like the character a lot. But a lot of the other characters are also really great. There's a lot of humor infused into their personalities too. Like when you meet Cyan, you're gonna think Cyan is all business. But there's some funny stuff with Cyan. Lucille started Final Fantasy VI for the first time. I don't want to steal somebody's. It says I can also help cattle. Oh, I made the cow fall in love with me. The cow remembers you. It's good to be noticed. Aw, the brown cow. Okay, so let's see. Now I need to help Fisher Travis maintain the river. Okay, let's go find him. I like how the intro quest area is basically just helping some villagers, and is not like putting you on like some sort of epic quest at the beginning. Like, we're just helping people out. I like it when RPGs are like, or they treat the main character as just like another person in the world. Wait, is this a player? Yeah, that's a player. Okay. That's cool. Crawfish trap. Oh goodness. We have those down here. Oh my god, we don't have those in our crawfish traps. Yeah, I only use Cyan whenever the game makes me. He is part of my B team, but I don't willingly use him as part of my A team. I like his skills. I like a lot about him. But the whole charging up your attacks and everything just kind of makes the character a little tedious to use. There's better characters to use, I think. Check traps for hostile. Okay, that's what we're doing. But one issue with FF6, I will say this, is that some characters receive a lot more character development than others. Like Lucille, you'll probably hear people talk about the character of Gal. Gal doesn't have too much of a character. He's basically a feral kid, and just not much is done with him after you meet his character. He's just kind of like there. There is like one little thing you can do after a certain point that kind of advances his character a little bit, but I don't want to say more about it or when it occurs. But some people really like using Gal because of his skills. I think Gal is a character that looks great on paper, and then in actuality, trying to use him is not the best. But there are some people that really swear by the character, and in terms of battle use. Hey Kyra, thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. Oh, that's good. Does it use some kind of like resource? Because like the trade-off to using his powerful resources in the older versions was of course that you'd have to like wait longer to do them. Is there some sort of trade-off or no? Give Kyra a shout out. What did you like about Gal Monkey? Like serious question. Yeah, I am, Sonny. Look at this. Look at this. I made a character that looks like me, kind of. He's got like these ghost eyes, but I kind of was able to like remake myself. I'm liking this a lot. It's gorgeous, but it's not like a drain on my system. Oh, look at this. We hit level 3 and I didn't even notice that. New profession skill unlocked. You will get a new one at 5. I'll get some fine equipment at 6. Okay, that's upcoming stuff. Okay. What's this? The Black Lion Trading Cup free item available. Oh, this is the shop. Okay, well let's not look at that. Let's not look at that right now. Yeah, hi Sonny, how are you doing? Yeah, it was called Bushido in the last time I played 6. I played a ROM hack of the SNES version called Wolseley Uncensored. And what it basically was, it basically was the SNES version of the game, but it removed all the Nintendo era censorship, and it opted for a more accurate translation, while also at the same time respecting and maintaining Wolseley's translation, if that makes sense. I'm a big fan of Ted Wolseley's translations, even though they do have some issues and some silliness in them. Sonny, how are you doing? didn't have bodies to loot. And it looks like I'm no longer helping Fisher Travis. I don't have that thing, so let's head back over here. I think I moved away from his area. Okay, yeah, now I'm back. Okay, now I'm back in this area. Okay. That whole Humpty Dumpty thing completely threw me. I was not expecting that monkey. I was not expecting that. I don't plan to replay the next version I'm playing is the old Steam version, which I might do around my birthday in January. What is this ability? Oh, is that like a defensive buff? Okay. Yeah, I'm sure Monkey gave you 2 shout-outs there since the 2 of you are part of the Cookie Cartel. I'm joking, of course. Cookie! No way it's been a fucking hour. Oh, I guess it has been. I guess it has been. Oh, bang. Okay, cool. I like the interface. Everything is greatly simplified, which I appreciate. Like, don't get me wrong, I do like my complex MMOs. But, you know, one of the reasons why I like PSO2 NGS so much is that it's a very, in a lot of ways, a very simplified game. So sometimes it's nice to play online games and not have to, like, do a lot of thinking. Sometimes it's nice to do a lot of thinking. Like, it's just, I don't know, for me it depends on the kind of mood, what I'm feeling, right? Like, do I want to deal with something complex? Do I want to deal with something simple? You know I've tried Path of Exile. I liked Path of Exile. I don't know which I like more, that or Grim Dawn. There were some things I really liked about Grim Dawn, but man, the combat in Path of Exile got really, really intense. Now, Lucille, why would you do that? You're young enough to where you are only going to play ET if you want to. You didn't have that thrusted upon you for a Christmas or anything like that. Why would you actually play ET on the Atari? I haven't tried Last Epoch yet. I was actually going to do that the other day, Thursday. I didn't want to pay $35 for it though, so I'm probably going to do it next week. I wanted to pay all my bills before I spend like serious money, or at least $35 is. It's not cheap, but it's not expensive either. It's like one of those things in between.
You there? Do you have a moment?
Oh, I'm out of range. Who are these people?
You there! Do you have a moment?
Oh, it's like some little kid. Okay. What? Okay, let's try the quiz.
Are you a stranger?
Okay, or not, I guess. Okay, it looks like we did the stuff for the river guy. So now I need to protect the the hay from the bandits. Oh no, what are these guys? What is this? What are these assholes doing? Leave these people alone. Oh, have I tried it? Oh, yes, I have, Lucille. I've streamed it. That game was forced upon me in childhood. I have very strong opinions about E.T. on Atari. I played the E.T. game before I actually saw the E.T. movie. I don't know what my parents were thinking, but they got us the E.T. game one Christmas. I had heard about E.T. They got the E.T. game because it was super cheap, because they made more copies of E.T. than there were Atari 2600s out at the time. Wait, what happened to my hotkey? Oh, okay. So did I go to a different? Okay, I don't know what happened there actually.
They'll keep coming, trust me. Grab a bucket and stand by.
But yeah, when it came time for me to like actually watch the E.T. movie as a little kid, like I went in there with like a bad attitude. I'm like, I don't want to watch this. If he had a really bad game, why would he have a good movie? And I've never been able to like enjoy the E.T. movie because I think back to the times where I was playing that game as a really little kid. It's not the worst game in the world. Some people will say it's the worst game ever made. It's not even close to the worst game ever made, and there's a lot worse on the Atari than E.T. It's still not a good game though. Like that's some people will try to defend it as a good game, and that I will argue against. Ooh, enhanced mighty. Oh, you know what? We've been getting. I think we've gotten some equipment stuff. Let's look at that. No, that's contacts. Hero, is that my? Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, let's see. What did we get? We got a mighty soft wood warhorn. So weapon seems to be an offhand. Offhand requires level 6. I can't equip that. And this axe that I got is a downgrade. But that's all the equipment I've picked up. Okay, well let's find other people to help out. Okay, use emotes. How do I use emotes? Emotes allow your characters to show off their feelings to the world. Type emote list in your chat for possible emotes. Okay. Oh no, he does the Picard face palm. Good games are appreciated. I appreciate it when people try to get me to play a good game as opposed to a bad game. Press F1 to enter the Death Shroud, where you'll get new skills and lose... Ooh. Oh, shoot. Hang on. I want to look at this real quick. Ooh. There's a cooldown on that. Okay. Yeah, I get different abilities when I do that. That's neat. Okay, let's see. Let's go use a waypoint. So how do I use it? I'm on it. Click to teleport. Oh, okay. I see. You get waypoints, and then you just simply click them on the map, and then you teleport to them. You don't actually click on them in the game client. It's all on the map. Okay. All right, Lucille. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you sleep well. Okay, so I got better leggings. I can equip these. So let's go over here. Okay. My character looks off now.
The fields beyond Shaymore are Kryta's breadbasket. Since the Centaur attack, citizens are trying to rebuild their lives. but it's tough with bandits and dangerous wildlife roaming the area. Don't wait for an invitation. Jump in and help them.
Okay, so these are things that I've already done. Well, actually, I haven't done these two. We need to go help that guy. Oh, there's a lot I haven't done. Okay.
This is a waypoint. Waypoints appear on your compass, which is in the lower right corner.
Hey, Aki, thank you for the lurkin work. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well tonight.
Bandits bother me.
It's tough times.
Aki was playing Resident Evil 1, the original one, for the first time the other night. Was doing really good in it too. It's a lot of fun to watch people play that game for the first time. Aki, when do you think you're going to continue your playthrough of Resident Evil? Okay, this is Fisher Travis. I think we have to help him with something.
Welcome.
Oh no, he just wants to sell me stuff. Oh, look, there's a waypoint over here. Let's go here. Okay, I'm sorry. This new piece of gear it's bothering me. I'm gonna put the old piece on. I mean, how much of an upgrade was it? God, it was an upgrade by 9. It's a blue. This is a white item. This just looks better. I'll keep this on until it's no longer feasible. Okay, so do we have this waypoint now? Yeah, we do. Oh, it costs money. Okay, I didn't notice that. Okay, kill spiders. Ooh, Aki came in at the right time. Oh my god, I can't see in here.
Best time to pick an apple is right before it falls. Too soon and it's tart.
Ooh, I got an enhanced mighty chess piece. Okay. Maybe that'll go with the Oh wait, that's something I click on. Let's see. Let's look at that real quick, actually. Okay, we got the Mighty Apprentice shoes. Which, yeah, that does kind of go. Oh well, now this piece is a little bit darker. Okay, that looks better. Okay, this is fine.
Better and better.
Oh, level up. Ding. Ooh, offhand weapon slot is okay. Cool. Select your reward. I can either take this or this. So offhand or a two-handed weapon. We'll go with this one. Ooh, I get a mount at level 10. Oh, right. I can't equip an offhand if I have a two-handed derp. Oh, that's cool. The wand turns into a scythe whenever I'm using it to attack. Or the staff. It's not a wand. Let's go back over here. And let's talk to this
Fields
guy
beyond
again.
Shaymore are Kryta's breadbasket. Since the Centaur attack,
We did that.
citizens are trying to rebuild their lives. But it's tough with bandits and dangerous wildlife roaming the area. Don't wait for an invitation. Jump in and help them. This is a waypoint.
Okay, so it looks
Waypoints
like I
appear
have
on your
two
compass,
more
which is an-
peasants to help. Oh, did we just get more boots? Oh, no, no, no. This is a... Oh, I chose... Okay. Well, I wish it would have told me that before I selected the thing. I wish you could see the stats. I guess you just have to kind of like learn the stuff. This is neat. I'm liking this a lot. Nice that I can play a character that looks like me.
Greetings.
She's the owner of the orchard over there. Makes the best apple pies. We have to go see her then. We have to go get the apple pies. Somebody was telling me that Taco Bell had apple pies.
May Dwayna bless you.
Has that like been a thing? Because I don't go to Taco Bell too much anymore. They've gotten really expensive. Okay, just have to kill like a few more of these, and then we should be good here. Okay, so we're done with that. So let's go over here. I think I have like one more peasant to help.
The fields beyond Shaymore are Kryta's breadbasket. Since the Centaur attack, citizens are trying to rebuild their lives. But it's tough with bandits and dangerous wildlife roaming the area. Don't wait for an invitation. Jump in and help them.
Okay, that's the last one I haven't done. What is this?
This is a waypoint. Waypoints appear on your compass, which is in the lower right corner.
So let's go to this waypoint. Dodge to avoid danger with the V key or by double tapping a movement key. Oh, cool. So do I get to the treasure chest by... Oh, I have to have energy. Okay. While dodging, you're temporarily invincible. Yellow endurance bar. Okay.
Low on endurance.
Let's see. Let's... Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Having a lot of fun with this. This is a really neat game. Okay, so let's see. I have to kill bandits and recover feed here. Okay. Didn't sleep as much as I wanted because of some construction going on like right next to my house, but you know, it happens.
Take that.
Like, oh, this person's attacking me. Okay. Yeah, they were pouring a new foundation for a new house. Like the house that was next to me, they tore down a few months ago because it had a cracked foundation, and it was an old house. I want to say it was built like in the 50s. So it was just cheaper to just tear it down than and rebuild it than to try to repair it, I guess. But now they started like started working on rebuilding it, and I mean, there was a cement truck like literally on the other side of my bedroom wall. That was loud, but you know.
Nice one.
Oh, my inventory is full now. Okay. So okay, so you can equip more bags. I had that little leather bag, so that opened my inventory. I wonder how many bags you can carry.
I just keep getting better and better.
Ooh, got another level up. What level are we now? Level 7. Cool.
You must like pain.
There's what you remember me by.
Well, I hope you've been having a chill time with all that. Nothing like playing some video games and like watching a movie and just kind of relaxing, you know. Where did it go? That's player's name right there. That's funny. Ooh, we have a cave here. Let's go in here. Bet this is where the bandits are hiding. Yeah, this is where the bandits are chilling. Let's fight when we're in our wraith form. Let's see how this works. Oh wait, there's a bunch of stolen feet. I should probably get this stuff. let's try this now. Oh wow. Okay, so that form allows you to put a bunch of dots on the enemies. So that's probably something you want to use like on bosses and stuff. Kind of reminds me of in World of Warcraft, Warlocks. I don't know if they have this ability or not anymore. I don't know anything about current WoW, but back in the day, and I want to say this started in Burning Crusade, they had an ability where they could become a demon that looked kind of like Illidan, and generally they would have like really buff stats and abilities during that, but it would only last for like a little bit, and then it would be on a long cooldown. While down, press 2 to click the second icon to make the target flee in fear. Okay.
You're kidding, right?
Okay, that should be... That should be it. I should be done with all the... There we go. Oh, look, we got a bandit that spawned though. Too bad for you. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
You're kidding, right?
Can I buy this?
Until next time.
So those shoes are a little bit better. Okay, well let's head back to see where are we supposed to go now. Let's go back to this guy. I wonder if I'm going to get the raptor mount when I hit level 10, or if that means if I can just ride it. Oh, look, this person's chilling in their cool necromancer chair. Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking cool. I wonder if that's like an emote or something. That's awesome. Okay, well the map wants me to head in a certain way to discover a pumping station. So I guess we're just gonna follow the map. Oh god, there's a ton of bandits. no, that's a compass. That's a compass. Okay. Bring blobs of toxin to Jameson. Okay. There's a bunny. Ah, can't get up there. Ooh, what's that over there? Let's go check that out. Oh, it's like a cinematic. Okay. Okay, this is Jameson. This is the guy that I'm supposed to get blobs for.
Andrew guide you.
Nothing's as soothing as the sound of healthy pulse.
Looks like he wants more though. So I guess I need to work on this. A lot of players in this area. I wonder if the spawn is being camped here. Oh, wow, there's a huge delay on the phone I'm monitoring the stream with. Let me reopen that up. Okay, that's better. I mean, I'm in this area. I don't see blobs of toxins to get through this guy. Maybe I should find something else to do. Or maybe you go into this structure. No, I don't see a way into this. Yeah, I don't see what I'm supposed to do here. Let's go back to the quest giver.
Bury the water where it's needed.
Welcome.
Bandits put something in the water. Now we're infested with oozes. Kill them and bring me the toxin globs they leave behind. Okay. Are they supposed to be up here? Because you don't really have an ooze problem. I'm not seeing any fucking oozes. Toxic ooze. Here we go. Okay, I wasn't able to grab that. There's a septic ooze down here.
Hello there.
Oh, look, there's a bunch of oozes down here. Okay. Yeah, there's a toxic fog problem. Hey KB, how are you? Okay, did I get the thing? I got the thing. Okay, I got the thing this time. And hey, we got Sword Saint Michael and Thunder Drummer. What's up, guys? How's everyone's Saturday treating them? Sword Saint, how was the rest of your stream? Give both Sword Saint and Thunder some shouties. Everyone's having a good Saturday, I hope. Okay, this is where we're supposed to be. I was in the wrong place. Do they only drop one thing, and if someone gets it before you, there's no loot? At the final levels of DMC 5, final dungeons for 7, and you're ready for both endings. Oh goodness. You've gone through Devil May Cry 5 before though, right? The fuck? The fuck are they spraying on these crops? Oh, geez, look at this shit. Okay, it didn't seem to drop anything. Crop vomit. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Ugh. But hey, Doggo, welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. Where's Ivan Ooze? Hopefully he stayed in that Power Ranger movie. Ivan Ooze was a big disappointment to me. I remember like the commercials and the trailer for that movie. I'm like, oh, Ivan Ooze is gonna be cool. And then I saw the movie and I'm like, oh, this is there's nothing really cool about this movie. I haven't played that one. I did play the other SNES one, where it's like a fighting game, but like at the very, very end, you get like in the Megazord and you have to fight like some evil mech. I forget what it's called. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that one, and yeah, I saw the movie in theater too. I wasn't like super into Power Rangers at that point, but still went to go see. I think I was probably a little too old for it though. It was like around what year did that movie come out in? Hey Big Knight, thanks for the lurk. Well, I guess maybe they're not like a 100% drop rate on these things. Yeah, I was 15 years old whenever the movie came out, so I was probably a little too old. Because they were Power Rangers was generally aimed at like what, like a preteen audience, maybe a little bit younger. I remember thinking the movie, like the trailers and commercials and everything, made it look like it was gonna be really cool. And I wanted Ivan Ooze to be cool. I'm like, oh man, he's like a slime guy. That sounds fucking cool.
One more thing to my list of accomplishments.
I'm an ooze slayer. I've killed 10 oozes. That's something. Never too old for Power Rangers. I mean, I can't tell you the last time I saw like a new Power Ranger thing. I don't know how the stuff's written now. But I fully checked out of it. Like when they got to the Machine Empire stuff, that was what? Zeo? Power Ranger Zeo, I think. Lord Zed was cool. Like I remember when Lord Zed came out, he was terrifying, and like parents were complaining about him. I actually got to meet the guy who did his voice, Axelrod, I think, Robert. Hey, Infinite Cheetah, not Infinite Cheetah, Hungriest Cheetah. Long time no see. How are you doing? Yeah, I remember. I got to meet him at a con. He was. He passed away a few years ago. He was in very bad health for a very long time. He was a really nice guy, though. Yeah, I'm doing good, Cheetah. Is this a game you've played before? I want to say I've heard you talk about this, or have you, or is it the first Guild Wars that you played? Would have thought Ivan Ooze would have had some other big time role. Nope, just some BBC stuff. Oh, really? So he wasn't like a big actor or anything. I know the Power Ranger TV show, at least when it started, they were not using like people in like those actor guilds or whatever because they wanted to keep the labor like cheap. So I wonder if they did the same thing with like the movie. Yeah, I'm checking this out for the first time, Cheetah. We're doing a we've been doing an event on the channel where you can get your degree in necromancy by playing necromancer games. And one of the things I'm doing is that I'm checking out like these games that let you play as necromancers, and that's what we're doing right now. I'm liking this quite a lot though. Oh yeah, no problem, Phoenix. I hope the stream was good. I had to go into lurk mode because I had to do some stuff around the house and stuff, but I was in there for a good bit. Oh, cool. It looks like I did the tux and stuff, or maybe I need to kill like one more. Okay, I can get either this, which is an upgrade, or what is this? Head armor. I don't think I have any head armor, so let's go with that. Where'd it go?
You're kidding, right?
Oh, I'm encumbered. Okay. I guess we'll throw away this. Inventory is still full. We can get rid of this. Okay, cool. Cheetah, what have you been up to? Have you been playing any games lately?
Water should be drinkable again.
Oh, Showfox, thank you for the stretch. No, I remember liking the Power Ranger SNES game. Wasn't the one on the Genesis more of like a beat 'em up, like a Double Dragon Final Fight kind of thing, or am I thinking of something else? I was actually really interested in that Power Ranger fighting game that they had that came out like a few years ago. And I'm like, wait, I can play as Rita?
Thanks to you.
Okay, it looks like we did the sludge quest, so I'm gonna go back to the dude. That startled you? Oh, shit. We're gonna play this for about 15 more minutes, and then I'm gonna talk about Necromancy School, and then I think we'll get started on PSO2 for the rest of the night.
A toast.
Never take another sip without thinking of you.
Fresh, clean.
Oh, okay, I don't have
You
to
don't
like
miss
come back
your
to him.
water
It was
till
just
your well gets
automatically
stuffed
completed.
full of oozes.
Okay, what level am I? Level 8. I want to get 2 more level ups so I can get a mount. Speak to the scout to reveal new stuff. Yeah, we're gonna do it again next summer, KB. And any credit that anyone has like left over from this I guess you could say this semester will carry over to next year's. So yeah, we're definitely going to do it again. And I'm probably going to have like newer stuff and there'll be some new stuff in it. I haven't really thought out like a lot in detail, but oh yeah, no, it's been a big success on the channel, so we're definitely going to do it again.
Oh, now that's a view.
Been playing a few here and there. It's been a while, so I'm trying to dig up some of the ones I was into that I hadn't. Oh, okay, cool. You did go back to EVE Online, did you? Oh, look at this. Oh, wow, this is gorgeous. Ooh, there's fucking centaurs. Let's go kill them. They're apparently assholes. Oh, shit. Oh, geez. Okay, I think I'm going a little too far away from where I should be. You know, I never played much EVE. I think I made a character and then I gave up after that. But I love hearing stories about some of the shit people pull in that game. Like there was the one guy who had like a player-run bank, and this guy was like handling like he had a Ponzi scheme basically. And long story short, like whenever people figured out it was a Ponzi scheme, he like closed the bank.
Thank you.
Took everyone's fucking money, bought the most powerful ship in the game, and then put a bounty on himself, daring everyone to come get him. It's just like, oh my god, this is James Bond villain level of shit. Hey, Palidan, thank you for the resub. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I have actually not read any of the Elric stuff. I've heard of it, but I've never read any of that stuff before.
Thank you.
But yeah, thank you very much for the resub. And Lumina, thank you for the resub as well. Thank you for the 2 months. You get a big shout out for Lumina as soon as that comes back from cooldown. But be sure to check out Palidan and Lumina. I know Palidan in real life. Palidan streams as well. Palidan also runs his own gaming and comic book store, which is really cool. Palidan actually, before he had his own store, he was sort of the assistant manager at the store I used to do a lot of Warhammer at. And oh man, Palidan, some of the drama that happened there is just kind of funny in retrospect, like years later. It's like, oh my god, did grown adults really go out and put butter on a dude's car? Hey, Showfox, hello, how are you? And let me get a shout out for Lumina. Lumina's a VTuber friend that we've known for a little bit. They're really cool. I gotta wait 49 more seconds, Lumina. Boy, and the And Books 2 Warhammer group was full of it. And I'm just like, these are all very grown men. Some of them with like professional careers and like multiple children, and they're yelling at each other over fucking Warhammer rules. I remember sometimes they'd even get into like argument over like the lore. No, my Traitor Legion is more chaos than yours. Your world bearers are pansies. Yeah, I haven't talked to anyone really from the group in a while. I'm on Warhammer Burnout, but you know that. Let me get a shout out for Lumina. I have assembled the models I bought from you recently, though. I haven't started painting them, so they're not really, it's not really anything to look at. It's like, oh, it's gray unpainted Necrons. But Lumina, Pally, thank you both for that. I appreciate the resubs. Yeah, KB, that is there's a specific friend of mine that fits perfectly, and the guy is a friend of mine, and I do actually respect him a lot. But he's also got some ridiculous things that he's done. But yeah, everybody, we're just checking out this for Necromancy School. I'm gonna play this for probably another 10 minutes, and then we're gonna switch over. I'll talk about Necromancy School for a little bit. I'm not updating anyone's plan of studies today, so it'll be pretty quick. And then we're gonna switch over to PSO2 for the rest of the evening. But I've really dug this, and I don't know. I want to look more into this. Like what the cost is to like have a full account, and you know how much money do you need to put in to like unlock like most of the content. I'm not talking like aesthetic items and crap like that, but I guess we can just, oh, these are level 3 creatures. I'm not getting any real XP from these guys. Yeah, I'm getting very, very little. Oh, nice, Calidan. I hope you get some good crowds for that. I don't know if I'll be able to make that, but I will definitely keep my fingers crossed for you that you get some good sells on. All right, Pally, have a good one. Good luck with the Digimon stuff. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are champions. I have a D&D dilemma. I keep trying to shoehorn in a shield for my rogue, but every level bonus is far more valuable than multi-classing just for shields. This is what edition are you guys using, Pokey? Is it 5th edition or are you guys? I know you like Pathfinder. I can't remember if it's a Pathfinder game or 5th edition. But I know you really like Pathfinder. Okay, let's come over here and kill people here. That's level 8. That's gonna be a harder kill. Yeah, XP from that wasn't good. Wonder at what level I get to like control like a pet or like a undead zombie or skeleton or something. Classes and feats are unique. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I'm noticing that, Show Fox. Is this a Showfox, I know you do a lot of MMOs. Is this one that you've put a lot of time into before? Yeah, I probably need to go elsewhere. Let me grab this wayfinder point though. But I probably need to go elsewhere to get like a better quest or something. Oh look, better quest to shut up, kill vermin, clean up the trading post. Okay, this works. Oh, what is that? That is cool. It's a blood fiend. That's cool. That's the healing skill you can unlock. Each of your 6 through 8 and 0 skills can be their own minion. Oh, cool. See, I like minion classes. That's what I played in World of Warcraft for a long time. I was a demonologist warlock, and okay, I'm very excited that that's a thing in this game. Felon, how long have you been playing this for? Oh wow, since beta. I've had friends over the years that have played this, so it's like been on my radar for the longest. But this is the first time I've actually checked the game out. Oh, don't stand in the fire. That was a mistake.
We're being attacked!
Hey, 6 card raiding in with a party of 8. 6, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I am Sarzac, if you don't know me. And we're checking out Guild Wars 2. This is the first time I've ever played it. And I have to say, I'm really impressed with this. We're really having a fun time right now. But 6, how was your stream and what were you streaming? And if y'all have not checked out 6 card, 6 is a good friend who is having a very special stream tomorrow for hitting 800 followers. I would say of all the new MMOs that I have kind of checked out during this Necromancer project we've been doing on the channel, of the new ones, the 2 that have probably impressed me the most, I've enjoyed this a lot. I like Guild Wars 1. I definitely see how they're very, very different games. But I also really enjoyed EverQuest 2. There's a couple there that were okay, but I don't see myself going back to. Super Metroid Rando, how'd that go? Did you get a decent seed? Oh, cool. Resource gathering is a thing in the game, too. Okay, that's neat.
We're being attacked!
Oh, we're getting another raid, this time from Poe Collector. Poe, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Let me get a big shout out for Poe Collector as well. Cooldown might be... Nope, there it is. There it is. Poe, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Sarzac. We're playing around in Guild Wars 2 right now. Then we are going to be switching over to the main event, which is some PSO2 in a little bit. But Poe Collector, how was your stream and what were you doing? See, I'm almost done with this quest. I don't want to stop until I finish this quest. Oh man, look at that. That's cool. The mounts in this game look really awesome. There was one earlier, someone was on like a giant bunny mount, and I want it. I want the giant bunny mount. Maybe I just need to kill this. Hey Bats, hello, how are you? Let me give Bats a shout out too. And I got stuck in the middle of the stream, had to take a break, but otherwise it was fine. Oh, nice. What game were you streaming again? Was it I think you were doing what, Mario 64 the other day? Oh, you got sick. Okay, I misread that. Sick. Oh God. Well, I hope you're are you feeling better, or you still don't feel great? I hope it's nothing serious. Oh wow, look at that. That's cool. That is fucking cool. Avenger of the Dispossessed. I don't know if that's a player or not. That's cool. Maybe this wolf is... I mean, when I think of vermin, I think of rats and shit, but maybe the wolf fits that definition for this quest.
Average Donkey Kong game doesn't last a minute. It's absolute brutality.
Okay. Cool, we did the quest. Got to level 9, not quite to level 10, which would have gotten me this raptor mount. We'll save that for later.
Centaurs always come back. Got everything fixed up so we're ready when they do.
Yeah, I'll save that for later. We're gonna wrap up, I think, and move on. But this has been a really fun game. I've dug this a lot. We'll probably come back to this on the channel. Oh hey, Harem King and Professor Hammerad. Hello. Shout outs for the two of you. But yeah, I think this is where we're gonna wrap up Guild Wars 2 for the night. Let's see. Yeah, I've been streaming this about 2 hours, which was the plan. So we're gonna switch over to Phantasy Star Online 2 in just a moment, which we're gonna play for the rest of the evening. So I'm going to step away for just a moment. I need to swap out some hardware, do a few little things real quick. And then when I come back, we'll talk about Necromancy School real fast, and then we'll switch into PSO2. Yeah, this is Guild Wars 2. Look, I made a pretty accurate looking Sarzac. Though I didn't get to name him Sarzac, or at least the way I spelled it. I had to add an extra C at the end because Sarzac, like the way I spell it, was already taken. But yeah, if you guys could just give me just a few minutes, I'm going to swap out hardware. We'll come back and we're going to be doing some PSO2 after I talk about Necromancy School. So give me just a few minutes and we shall return.
Did you help me?
Okay, I am back, everybody. Thanks for waiting. I'm sorry that took a little while. But welcome back. Welcome back. Hope everyone's having a good night. And again, I want to thank Six Card and Poe Collector for the raids. Hopefully you guys checked out those streamer friends because they're really awesome. And I really appreciate them bringing their communities over here. But yeah, so we're going to switch over to PSO2 in just a moment. I actually already got it loaded up and everything. But we're going to do our daily thing where I talk about Necromancer School, which is getting close to ending. It is getting. We only have a couple more weeks of Necromancy School on the channel, and then it's going to be done until next summer. So let me bring up the website and let me talk about it. And yeah, this won't take long. We're not updating any plan of studies tonight or anything, so. It's not going to take as long as it sometimes does. Okay, so Anita. Yeah, that could be above. That can be there. Okay. All right, let me bring up the website real quick. So I have a website for this community event that we're doing. If you want to pull up the website, there's a link that I just brought up in chat. The website is intentionally simple because I don't want this to be like a complex process or anything. But essentially, you have the chance through the channel to earn your online degree in necromancy by playing video games that feature necromancers. You can earn either your associate or your bachelor's degree, and if you do finish, and we've already had a few people finish. You will get an actual physical degree, necromancer degree from me that will be framed and signed. It'll look something like this. These are actually 2 degrees for two viewer friends that finished theirs very quickly. And the whole thing is going all the way until the end of this month. But yeah, so the way that this works, right? You can earn your degree in necromancy. If you look over at degree requirements, the associate takes 15 credit hours and the bachelor's degree takes 21 credit hours. Other than the bachelor's degree being a little bit more prestigious or sounding a little bit more prestigious, there's really no difference between the two, right? You're still going to get something regardless of which one you do. But the way that this works is that this whole project had started back in mid-June. And it's ending at the end of this month, so things end midnight at the end of the 31st. But the way that this works, I'll pull this up real quickly. We have an eligible game list, and this spreadsheet, which has nearly 80 games on it, all of these games allow you to play as a necromancer in some way, shape, or form. Most of them are directly, but you might also be indirectly, like what's the game I'm thinking of? Tactics Ogre, right? Like, a tactical game where you control a whole bunch of units, right? They have necromancers in that. So I was just playing Guild Wars 2, right? Guild Wars 2 right here. What you would need to do in that is you would need to go from level 1 to level 80 as a necromancer. And that would get you 6 credits towards your necromancy degree if you wanted to do Guild Wars 2, which is an MMO, and MMOs are generally more time-consuming than other games, so that one's worth a little bit more than, say, Hexen 2 here, which just requires you to complete the game as a necromancer. But yeah, there's almost 80 games on this. I actually added a few new games just the other day because I'm constantly finding new things. Like this one game called Bloons TD6. Never fucking heard of this game in my life before, and Beast Hunter brought it to my attention the other day in Discord. So I looked into it, and yeah, I mean, it meets my criteria, so we added it. But there's all sorts of like weird stuff on there. There's like Bones Cafe right here is a kitchen simulator where you play as a necromancer who occasionally will kill his customers and use them for like meat and stuff. It's a super cute game, even though it sounds pretty grisly. But yeah, that's the eligible game list, right? So if the game is on the list, right, then it's something you can do for the project, and you can kind of pick the games that you want to play if you're interested in doing this. I will say most of the games are RPG, are some sort of RPG. Which shouldn't be too surprising since, you know, RPGs are, you know, really closely associated with the fantasy genre that necromancers come out of. But basically what you would do, you would choose your games, and then you would basically do the achievements, and then you would just send me some sort of proof that you did the achievements, right? It can be a cell phone picture, screenshot, stream, video, like whatever. Like, I'm not super picky on it, because, you know, this is meant to be fun. All playthrough characters, etc., they have to be new. You can't use a character you created years ago, because the idea is to get people to play games together as a community. Additionally, no in-game cheats, save states, rewinds, pay-to-win services, mods, all that's prohibited. Just play the game the way you're supposed to, and that's really all you have to do, right? For games with difficulty setting, though, you can put it on any difficulty setting of your choice. So if you want to do something on very easy, or if you want to disable certain roguelike elements, you can do that. That's fine. That's not a problem, because, you know, I want people to have fun with it. But yeah, this whole thing is going in towards the end of the 31st. We've already had several people finish their necromancer degrees, and I anticipate several more finishing up. But if you're interested in that, I would definitely encourage you to join the Discord, because we have an active thread in the Discord about that. No, those don't count. It doesn't matter if it's a horror game, because then I would have to like include all of Resident Evil or Silent Hill. It has to be a game that allows you to play as a necromancer specifically. Like that's the criteria. So yeah, no, those would not count. Those would not count. If it was a horror game, then I would have to include like literally thousands of video games out there. That's a bit too much to handle. But yeah, this project's going to be ending at the end of the month, and I know I talk about this a lot, but it's been a really fun project, and I hope people have been enjoying it. But yeah, so that's Necromancy School. Let me go ahead and minimize the website now, and why don't we switch over to PSO? Alright, so I wasn't able to get Sinri in the hot tub like I normally do, but she is kind of just chilling here. Let me update a couple things on the stream real quickly. This is no longer Guild Wars 2, so I need to change the title there. Where's that? There it is. Phantasy Star Online 2. I am playing this on my Xbox. And I think this game originally came out in 2012. Same year as Guild Wars 2. Does that look okay? That looks better, I think. Yeah, that looks fine there. That looks fine. Let's see. I also need to update the box art behind me. Can you guys hear the game okay? Okay. So, for those that don't know, every Saturday I do some form of Phantasy Star online content. I've been playing PSO games for a long time, and I've been streaming them for about 2 years now. At the end of tonight's stream, we're going to spin this PSO wheel behind me. This determines what version of PSO that we play the following week, because I do kind of play most of the versions. I don't want to say all, but like I play the original Dreamcast version on an actual Dreamcast. I play the GameCube version. I play New Genesis, which is the newest version. So what we do is at the end of the stream, we'll spin this wheel, and it's going to tell us what version of PSO we're playing the following week. So we'll do that at the end of the stream. I know people get excited when we spin the wheel because people like to see, oh, is it going to be the one that I play? Is it going to be the one that I play? Is Sarzac am I going to be able to play with Sarzac next week? So, but we'll do that at the end of the stream. I love Phantasy Star Universe. I wish I had played that when that was a new thing. Like, I remember hearing about it. And I remember, like, kind of being annoyed that they had killed off PSO1. But, you know, that was still, like, that was, like, early to mid-2000s. Like, I don't think, like, we as gamers had gotten really used to the idea of, like, games being killed off for, like, improved or updated versions, right? Like, that was still kind of a new concept. But man, I wish I'd played PSU back in the day. That is such a fun game. Okay. Get Scenery up here. Just hanging out in her bedroom. Okay. Couple things real quickly. The last time I played this, I think it was both Melchior and Kirby Boy told me I needed to get my subclass to at least level 85 in order to do a certain type of quest, which we got the subclass up to 89, so I can do that. What I'm going to start with, we're going to start with, where is it? We're going to start with our dailies. I'm going to start with our dailies. Dailies are a good way to just get XP, and the dailies in this game are pretty reasonable, I think. So let's see. We're going to do our dailies. Do I have any weeklies I need to do? Okay, I do need to do a time attack quest if we can do one of those tonight. And for those curious about me paying back my 1 billion Meseta debt, I have a little bit over 725 million Meseta right now. So I'm getting close to paying off the debt. I'm getting very close to paying it off. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Let me real quickly before we do anything else, let me just switch this to just party chat. So I don't want any like DMs like coming through and showing up on the stream. I actually messaged Mira the other day with just an update on how everything was going. She's been wonderful in it. Like, I've not gotten any like rushed messages like why haven't you paid this off yet? Like, she's been absolutely wonderful. But I wanted to update her to let her know that I should hopefully have this to her hopefully in the next few weeks. And hi Rajan, how are you? And hi Cyan. I'm doing good. I'm doing very good. We just finished playing some Guild Wars 2, which I was playing for the first time, and oh god, I got slimed. I just noticed I got slimed. Oh, and I just talked about Kirby Boy, and Kirby Boy has appeared. What's up, Kirby? Look at this. All the cool people are coming in. We got Rajan and Cyan and Kirby. I mean, cool people are always coming. I got raided by cool people. I'm the only one that's not cool because I'm a slime. All right. Shopping plaza.
We are currently preparing special VR training for all ARC
There's
spots to
Allah.
participate in.
I know Allah's going to play. Monkey, are you playing? I think we talked a little bit. I'm going to do my dailies first. If anyone wants to do dailies with me, let me know and I can add you to the party right now. But I'm going to do I want to get my dailies out of the way. Monkey, what level are you? You might not be able to do my level of dailies. But if you can't, that's fine. They won't, because they won't take me long. But does anyone want to do dailies with me? I mean, I don't need anyone. I don't need help with the dailies, but, and let me get a shout out for Kirby Boy too. Kirby Boy streams, and Kirby was one of the first PSO people to find me when I was only streaming GameCube PSO 1 back in the day.
Which quest are you up for?
Okay.
Come back anytime.
Wow, there's quite a lot of people on base tonight. But yeah, if you want to do dailies with me, just let me know, and I can send you a party invite. This won't take long.
Welcome. Take care of yourself out there. I've been expecting you.
Okay, what is our okay, good. It's not Vegas. I hate Vegas. When I see Vegas is the recommended like quest stuff for the day, I just don't do my dailies. I know some people like the Vegas area. I find it I don't like it.
Drop by anytime.
Hi.
Which quest are you up for?
Only played PSU story, never did online. I did do the demo online after learning about the infinite machine gun was fun for a bit. You know, I've only played PSU online through the Clementine server, but I do want to go through the story of PSU at some point, and I want to go through like the sequels, like the PSP games and all that kind of stuff. I do want to stream those at some point. Like eventually, I want to stream every Phantasy Star game. What am I doing? Okay, recommended quest. We're going to the mines. Those fucking plates. I don't understand, y'all. Why is my worst emote the most popular emote on the channel? Do all my other emotes really suck that much? The fucking plate emote. Poor Mag's hungry. Maybe I should reach out to the artist that did that and ask her to do a modified one with the slime on top of it. That would actually be cute, but she's expensive. Like I'm very glad I worked with her and stuff, but she charges, I think now, like $60 a standard emote. And I think that's pricey even for animated emotes, much less a static emote. It's really good though. It's really, really good. You're level 61. Oh, yeah, I don't think you can do the one that I have to do right now, Monkey, but just give us a few minutes and then I'll get you added to the party. I'm gonna have to break party anyway to do that that Tokyo silver or gold or whatever I get. But yeah, Monkey, you know I'm not going anywhere for several hours. Hopefully I can play with everyone that I want to play with. So I did the most obnoxious quest ever in this game the other day. It was a story quest. And I'm still in episode 1. And this was this featured the little waifu of the guy who ended up freeing the first Dark Falls Elder. His name is Gettenholt. I forget what her name is. I think it's Cena or Mefelicina or something like that. She has like different names. Talk about codependency. Like, Gettenholt tried to kill her as a sacrifice and was abusive to her, and she's just like, it's all my fault that this happened. Master Gettenholt was violent when I met him, but he only became more violent as time went by, but I need Master Gettenholt. And I'm like, dear, you need you need an intervention, because this is codependency on a very, very scary level. No, it wasn't. It was a story quest, and it went on for a long time too. It basically took me through all of Cradle, but with a whole bunch of really terrible cutscenes. With this waifu just going on and on and on. I actually like the mining UQ here in base. I don't like the one in NGS. Though honestly, I haven't done the mining ones in NGS in such a long time. I wouldn't be like opposed to doing them the next time I do NGS. Though the next time I stream NGS, I want to point this out now. The next time I stream NGS, I will probably just do a creative space stream, because I need a creative space. It doesn't need to be like all inspiring, but I need to get off my ass and build a creative space.
Nice one! You did it!
I really fucking liked it, Ark. I really liked it. The models looked gorgeous. Like, I was able to like recreate basically my VTuber as a character in Guild Wars 2. I thought it was fun. It was simple, not an overly complex MMO that you have to, you know, put a lot of thought into for like builds and stuff. The action was fun. Questing, I liked it. I'm going to consider maybe playing more of it down the road. Once I finish this whole Necromancer School stuff. I don't have time before then to really get into anything else right now. Doing old NGS, how are you doing them if they've been removed? Yeah, the art style was great. It was a really solid fantasy art style without being like over exaggerated. All the character models looked great from what I saw. The mounts were cool. There was this one person that had like a giant bunny mount. Hell yeah, let's play together. I'm all for that. Let me ask you this, Art. To have like the full Guild Wars 2 experience, how much money do you have to put into that? Like to unlock all the, I guess, like extra areas and so forth. How much money do you normally have to put into that? Because that's the thing that I noticed with MMOs like that and Elder Scroll Online, right? Like there's no charge to play, but if you want like extra content and extra stuff, then you have to do those, right? They're full of microtransactions, and you know that stuff adds up really quickly. Okay, have we done these client orders? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna head towards the boss. Free until you reach a wall or DLC. What class did you play in it, Roxanne?
Emergency! Code! Attack!
Oh, look at all the Masetta. Come to me, Masetta. I need you. I still have a debt.
Change over. Code.
Someone in chat when I was playing Guild Wars 2 mentioned that you do get like pets and like what is the term I'm looking for? Not necessarily pets, but you know how like you can get minions in games, like in Warcraft you can have like your demon minion. I forget the exact term I'm looking for, but they were like, yeah, you can do that, which was cool because I didn't get that in with the Necromancer from what I saw, but like knowing that it's something I can get later is cool. It feels that way, Kirby. What is being said by the voice? I honestly don't know, Professor, because I'm I kind of just ignore it. It kind of tells you what's going on, like if a trial's going on or if like a quest has popped up.
Emergency code avoid.
See, like right there, it said emergency code avoid. I hate this thing. If this thing spawns and targets you, you basically just have to keep running away from it, because if you let it get to you, it will just kill you. It's really obnoxious. It's not the worst one. The worst one is whenever you're just minding your own business and the game decides to, oh, we're going to put you in a prison that other people are going to have to get you out of. And if it's not fast enough, you die, or you take a lot of damage or something. I hate that one. That happened to me the other day. I just logged out and logged back in.
Completed.
I'm like, I don't want to do this. I'm not doing this. Some people want that one back. No, that's a terrible one.
Emergency.
Cookie!
Cyan!
Code due.
Guard the area.
Alright, that's cookie number 3.
Completed.
Nom nom nom. I'm just going to where the boss is. Okay, maybe not. I have been made fat like every stream for like the last 2 weeks. Hey Fable, what's up? Monkey, can you give Fable a shout out, please? Ow.
Emergency.
Let's see, if I turn into Dark Balls, will it be alive still by the time I transform? Nope. Nope. Hey Rocker, welcome back.
Congratulations on completing the objective.
You know, I can change the color of the slime, and we can make it a green slime. Have like a Mountain Dew colored slime. All right, GG there. GG, GGG. Okay. Inventory's full. I need to change my class real quickly.
What would you like to do?
So I want all this XP to go in my subclass.
Feel free to stop by anytime.
Rocker, would you consider doing the CDI games? You know, there are 3 Zelda games on the CDI. Would you consider doing those? I know they're not on the Switch, but if they were, would you consider doing them? They will never be on the Switch.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I wouldn't be surprised to find out if Nintendo bought up the company that had that license just so it could never get reissued.
Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, the summer event is going on. Hang on, I'll show you. You can ride the slide. If I can get to the fucking thing. It's up one more flight of stairs.
Hello.
Whee! See? I did some shots of her about a year or two ago, playing in the pool there. I've got them, I think, somewhere on my Xbox account. I still... That's the problem. This all needs to go into storage. Fireworks are literally in your backyard. Oh, nice, nice.
I've been expecting you.
I hope they don't go off like really late though. Okay, gonna turn these in.
Drop by anytime.
Oh shit, I didn't use food booster. Okay. Okay, I can't use the food booster from where I'm at, so I just have to go here to the ship real quickly. There we go. Let's see, where are my quests? And let's see, client orders. I know I have a bunch more completed. Franca. Oh, this is not Franca. It's the weather guy. They're being good. They're being good. They're both sleeping right now.
I'm glad you came. Magnificent.
They were being a little mischievous earlier, but no, that's a corgi. But they're being good boys.
Stop by again.
Arthur is sleeping on his dog bed right now,
Glad
but
you
like
made it.
his head is just like laying off, touching the floor. Now he's looking at me. He's like, I heard my name. Boop. Boop.
Please come by again.
Okay. All right. Looks like I just have a Tokyo Silver key to do, so that shouldn't take me long. I do need to drop party for this real quick, so I'm gonna do that. Once I do this, I should be good to do content with friends. So let me just do this real quick. Shouldn't take all that much time. Rocker, I'm actually supposed to be in the corgi onesie. Someone put me in that earlier, and I forgot to change it back to it. So I'm going to refund your points right now. But I'm supposed to be in that. Shame on me. I forgot to go back into that. So let me. So you not only get the corgi outfit, but you get your points back. Let me go in and refund your points real fast. Yeah, I think it was Dark Lore put me in the Corgi outfit, and then I got slimed, and then I forgot about it. Okay, you should have your points back. Oh, she has a gift for me? Okay. Well, I'm gonna do this first.
Good luck.
I need to figure out like some sort of system or something to like remind me, because there's no way for Mix It Up to put me back in whatever outfit that I'm in. Like it just restores me to my default model, like whenever I'm not a slime anymore. I need to figure out some kind of way to like remind me to go back into any alt outfit I might be in when that happens. That's how it's done. It's gonna be one of those streams. And for those that maybe might have missed the beginning of the stream, I just want to remind everyone, tomorrow I'm doing a special stream at 2 p.m. It's the last stream that I owe from my streamiversary, which was almost 3 months ago now. But tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm going to be playing my first ever randomizer. I have never played a randomizer before. And chat voted almost, well, overwhelmingly to have me do a Link to the Past. So I'm going to be doing that for at least 6 hours. I don't know if we'll go over it or not. I probably won't want to end like in the middle of a siege. I mean, it could. I mean, wasn't Sonic Adventure developed by Sonic Team? I think PSO2 was also developed by Sonic Team. Sega certainly loves to reference Sonic in all of their stuff, so maybe it is. It's been so long since I played Sonic Adventure that I don't remember, though. I need to play some Sonic games. I haven't played Sonic anything in like forever. Okay, let me do some stuff real quick. Whee!
Leave it to me. Oh, this is a great find.
Probably don't have many things to swap for EX cubes. Oh no, actually, an okay amount.
Leave it to me.
What do you require?
And we'll sell the garbage.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And I'm going to exchange these for grinders. Kirby Boy a while back told me that selling grinders to NPCs is a good way to get like a lot of money, and it really is. Well, that is part of my daily routine now. Okay, got 9.
Thanks for your business. Please,
that's gonna be a decent amount of grinders. Which one is Sonic Mania?
Don't forget to prepare before setting off.
What was the one that came out like a year or two ago that was like a 2D-esque? Where are the grinders? There they are. 274 grinders for a little bit over 100,000K. Dropping the bucket for what I owe, but hey, we're getting closer to paying off that debt.
Take care of yourself out there.
Oh man, my premium storage is almost filled. Ugh, that's just gonna leave me with character storage and material storage. I might need to spend a few hours going through all my storage and getting rid of crap that I don't need. So I'm not buying more storage. Okay, who wants to do stuff? Who wants to do stuff? Allah, Monkey, who else wants to do stuff?
Hello.
Hello.
Heya.
Heya. Okay, I'm gonna send invites to Monkey and Allah. Anybody else that would like to do stuff?
Heya. Heya.
Okay, so let's see. Monkey's at level 61. I'm going to play as my Force because I'm trying to get this. It would be nice if I could get the Force to level 90 tonight. I know the last 10 levels to grind are going to be rough. But what would you guys like to do? Hey, she's excited. She hasn't been on the stream in a while. It's been a while since we've done any PSO2 stuff. Cindery's excited. But what would you guys like to do?
Which quest are you up for?
I want to check my shop to see if anything's sold, but I have to enter a stupid password for that. You know what? I can do that real fast. We're just going to switch over to the PSO wheel real quickly while I type in my password. And then come back over to this. Melchior, what would you recommend for good experience that's available right now? No, nothing sold. No money for my horde.
Hi. Leia. Uh-oh. Leia.
Is that castle one available, or? Well, yeah, if anybody wants to get in, we have one slot open. If you want to get in later, that shouldn't be a problem either. I'm going to be streaming for several hours. Recommended quest? Okay.
Which quest are you up for?
Any of these should be good. What is the disturbing whistle of chaos? Oh, we can't do that one. Okay, let's try this. Hey, Sleepy Shadow Fox, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. I hope you're doing well. One where you just kill. Okay, that works for me. I'm all up for some mindless killing. Oh, this one. Okay, cool. Sleepy, do you play PSO2? Oh, nice. What ship are you on?
Initiating teleportation momentarily. Your mission is to defeat the enemies that have appeared on each planet.
Oh, not the one you thought it was. That's fine. We can still do it. We can just, if it's not one we like, we can just, you know, just do it the one time. Oh, you're okay. You do a mage. Okay, nice. That's actually my subclass. I like playing as a hunter because I like hitting things with a good sword. But force is always a good class to play. Oh my god, I'm getting stomped. Oh hey, monkey got a level up. Rats. Oh shit, monkey died. Monkey, fall down.
Who dares to stand in my way?
Current power level is 4,000. Oh wow, wow. I have not logged on to New Genesis in a little while. I'm not sure what my battle power in that is right now.
How could I fall to such wretched?
How long have you been playing PSO2 for? Oh, I have to stand. I'm the reason we're not going forward. Oh, just a month, really? Well, I hope you're liking it. Yeah, this is my VRV song. I love how the center one has like a mohawk like haircut. It's like the middle head is the Mr. T head. What server do you play on, Sleepy? Yeah, that is that's an issue I kind of have with the game, because they're constantly putting out like new gear, so you constantly are just updating it, right, with Meseta and materials. What might be really cool and that you spend a lot of time unlocking will be made redundant in like 2 or 3 months, and then they want you to do that whole grind over again. I've been playing the game for a little bit over 2 years now, and I find that kind of hard to just keep up with. All right, GG. Like, when I started playing the game, like, I was all about doing that grind and getting the materials things, and like, I was all into that. And I did it for probably the first year that I played the game. I was pretty strict on myself about making sure I was always updating my stuff and so forth. And then just after a year of doing that, I don't really worry about it too much anymore. It's just like, okay, I'm going to put all this time
Leave it to me.
into this, and it's going to be outdated within 2 or 3 months. It's like, what's the point, really?
Thank you very much. I look forward to your next visit.
Again, we do have an open spot for anybody that would like to get in on it. Nothing for an EX cube.
What do you require?
Monkey, how was the XP on all that?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I look forward
Oh,
to
I need to
your
go.
next
I'm gonna
visit.
move more stuff into storage. I just do not feel like having to go do inventory management after everything. So this can go into material storage. Keep these out because these are for like stuff that I'll keep those things. I don't know what a mag level reduction I don't know why you would want to use that, so that can go in storage. Oh, it can't go into that storage. And let me go see. Franca had a gift for me that I never picked up. Let me go see her real quick. Got too tedious for us. I did find a place I can grind Meseta. I went from 67 Meseta all the way up to 600. Oh, nice.
Glad you made it.
You can reduce its level to retrain it. Interesting. Oh, that's right, because this game only allows you to have one mag. I mean, you can get multiple mags, but I think you actually have to pay for multiple mags. That's right.
Please come by again. Please come by again. Please come by again.
Oh, cool. I got a chef's hat from her. Cool. You know, I'm not totally sure on that, Monkey. An extreme pass? Sleepy, what do you generally spend your Meseta on? Do you get like cosmetics for the salon, or do you just put stuff into like gear and weapons? That's the whole reason to play the game, I think, is the outfits. Hell yeah. What do you guys want to do? Do you want to do more of the same, or do you want to do something else? I actually do need to do for a weekly. I need to do a time attack quest.
Which quest are you up for?
Which, if that's something that I have to do solo, or if Monkey can't do it or whatever, I can just do it towards the end of the stream. That would be under bonus, right? No. That would be under subquest. Time attack. Oh, we've done these before. Yeah, and Monkey can do one of these. Why don't we do this, since there's like a weekly? Okay, that's the easiest. Oh, there it is. Yeah, we can do it. Let's do it at the hardest difficulty.
Good luck.
Yeah, and after you play a while, Sleepy, like you'll just accumulate a bunch of fashion stuff. I'll go to the salon later. I have like a ton of stuff, and I don't even go out of my way to like collect it. The game is pretty good about giving you stuff. Yahoo! Oh shit. I was looking at something on my Twitch dashboard thinking the load time was going to be a little longer. We can do those, Monkey, if you have. I think I have some extreme passes.
No salvation awaits you.
Yeah, but hey, look, sleep is nice. Sleep is nice. I wish I could get more sleep. I actually knew a guy who used to play FF11. He did something kind of like what you do with the lemons. He was really, really hardcore into Final Fantasy 11. This is like shortly after the game came out. He kept a thing of Louisiana hot sauce like right next to his computer, and when he would get sleepy, he would just start chugging the hot sauce to like keep him up. He was very anti-caffeine, but like he had no problem like chugging this stuff full of like sodium and God knows what else. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like hot sauce. I like putting hot sauce and stuff. But if I need to stay up, if I'm gaming and if I need to stay up for something, I'll have like a cup of coffee. I guess I'm boring that way. Oh wow, that was super quick. Did it not? Oh, okay. Okay, so Monkey, you said you have some extreme passes. Do I have that? I should have an extreme pass. Oh, I don't. Maybe I don't. Maybe I used them. It's gonna be under sub. Hey Phoenix, welcome back. Let's do Forest and Dragons. Just Monkey wants to do the extreme quest. Let's do the extreme quest.
Good luck.
Phoenix, how's your day been? Okay, everybody's here. Go. Oh, these. Okay, okay. So we're gonna have a series of like sub-objectives to do each time, Monkey. So make sure you read the things, because it's gonna tell you what you have to do or what you have to avoid. Some of them are like really simple, some not so much. Yeah, each stage has a gimmick. Watching creepy YouTube videos, like what? There's this super, I mean, there's several super creepy AI videos, but there's this one I love, Phoenix, called Dead Bart. And it's got like realistic AI generated images of the Simpson family. And like, I don't know, it's pretty awesome. All right, Sleepy. Well, nice meeting you. I hope you have a good rest of your night, and I hope to see you again. Thanks for the follow again. Somebody's not present on the teleporter. I want to pull up the Dead Bart video now and show it to Phoenix.
This is what I am talking about. We're gathering some killer data here.
Actually, Phoenix, if you want to see an incredibly creepy video, go to YouTube, type in William Dafoe, you know, the actor that played the Green Goblin. William Dafoe, Tentacle King. If that video is still up, that is fucking disturbing. There's another one too with Taylor Smith called Taylor Smith, Queen of the Flies.
Stage clear.
Woohoo! Stage clear. Get all the Maceta. That's Mira's. That's Mira's Maceta. William Dafoe, the Tentacle King. It's raw nightmare fuel.
Stage start.
Here's the next stage order.
Stage clear.
This is what I am talking about. We're gathering here.
Take down 10 enemies? Okay.
Stage start.
Wait. Oh. I didn't press something. That was on me. Like, what's going on? Oh, Sarzac's being dumb.
This is what I am talking about. We're gathering some killer data here.
Stage clear.
You need to hydrate.
Hey, Kyra, thank you for hydrating. I'll hydrate now. I'll stretch later, though. Because we're on a time thing. But I did hydrate. Thank you for that. Actually, I can stretch right now. Ooh, ow. Ooh, ooh, ow. Ooh, ooh, ooh. That felt good. Oh, my God. That felt good. And yeah, wasn't that creepy, Phoenix? There's another one like that called Taylor Swift, Queen of the Flies. And it's... I think the William Dafoe one is creepier. But the Taylor Swift one is also pretty creepy.
Emergency code. Test.
Take down one rock bear? Where's the rock bear?
For real?
Oh, we killed the rock bear. Never mind.
That a little difficult for you. No worries.
Completed.
Ooh, grinders. Do I get all of this? I get, okay. See, I need to feed my mag. Why don't we do an endless quest? Are you guys okay with that? Again, if there's anybody that would like to join us, we're just kind of just questing, grinding, getting XP. If anybody would like to join, we do have a slot open. Ooh, PKmon hit level 62. Congrats.
Which quest are you up for?
Oh god, is that Anna, the NGS character? Yeah, somebody did like a perfect Anna cosplay. Can't really zoom in on the front though. She's like right at the desk.
Which quest are you up for?
We did the disturbing whistle of chaos, right? We did that one. Ooh, I do like the Night Feller general surveys. Let's do this one. What level are you in base, Phoenix?
Good luck.
Yeah, I wish Twitch had a category for base PSO2. Apparently they used to, but whenever New Genesis came out, Sega was like, get rid of that. We want them to only play New Genesis.
Completed.
I was playing around on YouTube the other day, and you know how like if you like watch like one YouTube video for something, YouTube's gonna suggest like 30 of them to you. For whatever reason, it suggested like a clip of Joe Pesci from Casino, right, which is one of Pesci's mob movies. And he plays a really, really violent, really foul-mouthed character in it. So I like watched one clip, and now YouTube's like recommending all of these like angry Joe Pesci clips to me. Oh, you're finally a millionaire! Congrats. Ooh, let me see if I can get you up. I got something trying to hit me. Oh, are we done? Oh yeah, we're done. Okay, I didn't realize. You're not gonna like this, Big Knight. I actually really liked it. I definitely get how it's not how it's more simplified, and I definitely get the criticism of that, but I was having a good time with it. I thought the game looked good. I thought it played well. It's kind of like when I play PSO2 New Genesis, I can turn my brain off and just have like some mindless fun. Like that's the kind of MMO I would describe it as. Like turn your brain off and just have mindless fun with it. Which sometimes I want to do. right? Like, not every MMO needs to be super complex, where you have to, like, use spreadsheets and shit to figure things out. I'm gonna go sell some inventory. But I like the way it looked. I like the way it played. The Necromancer seemed really cool. I like that I was able to create a character that looked really close to my VTuber. I enjoyed it.
Leave it to me. Take care now.
What do you require?
Now let me ask you this, Pig. Since I was only playing a free account, if I wanted to get into the game and get all the expansions and stuff, and how much money is that going to run me? Like, how much money does it run to like have like the game all the game available to you?
Thank you very much.
Oh, Lumina, that's not true.
I look forward to your next visit.
I appreciate that. $100 for all of it. Ouch.
Hello.
I don't know about that. I enjoyed it. I don't know about $100 on it though. But you can easily get one at a time for like $5. Okay. What do you play in that, Pig? Like, what is your main class? I know Guild Wars 1 is like your main one, but I know you've played 2 a good bit, or at least a little bit. I want to do a quest that's kind of long. Can we do an endless quest? That's under subquest. Are you guys fine with an endless quest? Okay. But yeah, no, I enjoyed Guild Wars 2. It was nice just to kind of just go around doing like mindless questing and just kind of having fun with it. It kind of reminded me of a slightly more polished, but at the same time, a more simplistic version of World of Warcraft. If that makes sense. You want to buy some of my stuff, Monkey? You want to help with the great payoff? Or payback, I should say. Also, Monkey, whenever you're ready. But yeah, one of the things that kind of sucks about this whole Necromancer project we've been doing is that I'm coming across a lot of games that I kind of want to put more time into. And I know I don't have enough time for a lot of what I'm playing, but see, we have to activate the teleporter. Like I said, I enjoyed
Your attention, please.
Oh wait, she's talking to us. Complete as many missions as you can within the time limit to increase your score. Okay.
Best of luck.
Hey, Pizza Maid was playing Space Channel 5 the other day on her channel. I did not know Michael Jackson was in that game. She had a dance-off against Michael Jackson, or Space Michael, as we were calling him.
Can you solve this puzzle?
We need Space Michael. We do need Space Michael. Come back to us, Space Michael. You know what? Sword Saint Michael asked this earlier on his channel. I'll ask it on mine. Who's everyone's favorite Michael Jackson song, if you have a favorite Michael Jackson song? I know he's not everyone's cup of tea, but if you have a favorite Michael Jackson song, what is it? Mine is Thriller, which shouldn't surprise anyone. I mean, come on, it's got fucking Vincent Price narrating it. That's a good one. Off the wall or remember the time. Nice. Man, this is, some of you are probably too young to remember this, but I remember when he did oh god, what's the one where he grabs himself? Is that Bad or is it Smooth Criminal? There was a lot of people really upset over that music video. I remember like really old people were very upset. I remember like grandparents and stuff. And other people were like, eh, don't like it, don't watch it. Oh, you got Yamcha'd? Poor Yamcha. It's so weird going back and watching like original Dragon Ball stuff where Yamcha is like presented as at least like capable to a certain extent, or at least like early on. Like I think Yamcha, like by the time like Piccolo has appeared, Yamcha has already been, well, he's been Yamcha'd.
A remarkable performance.
He gets killed by no, he doesn't get killed by King Piccolo. Who does King Piccolo kill? Is it Krillin?
We will now take a short
I mean,
break.
King Piccolo kills a lot of people. I'm trying to remember the characters that he kills. I want to say he kills Chaozu, which isn't hard.
I'm keep so long.
Janet's got some good stuff too.
Can you solve this puzzle?
Winston, come over here.
Can you solve this puzzle?
Hang on, I had to do a corgi check just now. I didn't know where the corgis were. Thought the corgis had disappeared, or they had been corgi napped.
this puzzle?
Oh, hey, it's that song again. I've heard this song before. Somewhere. Oh, the Bar Lotus fight? Kind of. It's got some differences. I find that to be a really annoying fight. Because sometimes it can take a little while.
Completed.
Hey, Capper. Hello, hello. How are you? Let me get a shout out for Capper real quickly. I know, I think the one mod that's here is playing PSO with me right now.
Precious little tiny
How much
hands.
does Manfred hate you, Big Knight? What did you do to Von Karstein? Well, hey, at least you got some chores done. Like, I hate doing chores, but I always feel like much better when they're done. Like, I feel like I've accomplished something. Wow, what did you do to piss off Von Karstein so badly?
Hey, hey.
That's fine though, Pig Knight. Just send your army, go annihilate him. Oh, I don't know if anybody saw this. I don't know if anyone cares about this game or not, but I was watching some footage today of talking about Warhammer of Space Marine 2. And that looks really, really good. Like, I'm not a Space Marine person when it comes to, like, 40K. But that game looks really fun. No, look, that has nothing to do with being introverted. I'm lazy. Okay, so when I get chores done, I feel accomplished. But I know I overcome my laziness. Ow. Hey, Rico Nico, what's up? What household chore is everyone's least favorite? For me, it's sweeping. And it's the corgi's fault why I don't like sweeping. Because corgis shed a lot. And if I literally go like more than a week without sweeping my house, like little giant pockets of like corgi fur starts to like form around the house, which is really gross. Vacuuming, laundry. See, laundry doesn't bother me all that much. I mean, I don't enjoy it, right? Because you're just doing the same shit over and over. But you know, at least with laundry, like most of it is just like, okay, put it in the machine, then put it in the other machine, and then just fold it and put it back. Rico, how's your weekend going? Yeah, I'm not a fan of sweeping, keeping the house floors clean. I also have to do a lot of vacuuming, like in my carpet areas. But again, corgis. You know what happened earlier, Dark Lore? I got slimed, and whenever I get slimed, when I revert back to normal Sarzac, like it always defaults me to the Necromancer outfit because that's my default in VTube Studios. And I forgot I was in the Corgi outfit, and Rocker put me in the Corgi outfit. And I'm like, oh shit, I'm supposed to be in that outfit. So I refunded Rocker's points since no one had changed me out of the outfit. I had just forgot to change back into it. I'm glad the Corgi outfit's popular tonight.
A remarkable performance.
Vacuuming is a pain in the ass because I have an old corded vacuum that needs. I have a corded vacuum too. It's a pain. I also have a Roomba. But I find that the Roomba doesn't work well on certain rugs and stuff. And then I also have like a vintage Pac-Man rug from like the 80s that the Roomba got on once and started to kind of tear up. I was very upset because this rug was like in pristine condition, and Roomba kind of screwed it up a little bit. So I don't use my Roomba too often. If I do, like it's in a room and I have all the doors shut and I just let the Roomba do its thing. You can have them on carpet. You can have them on carpeted floor. Certain rugs you can have them on. Certain rugs you can't. It kind of depends. I have an older Roomba though. Who shit on a rug? I mean, you're the bunny. Don't bunnies shit on rugs? Hi, Amy. But my Roomba's old. I've had it since like 2012. I thought about replacing it, and then I saw how much current Roombas cost, and I'm like, no, I'll use this until it breaks. Roombas? I mean, I guess if you have shit on the floor, yeah, I guess a Roomba would spread shit all over the floor. If there's shit on the floor in my house, one of the corgis is getting their butt spanked because they know better than that.
Just a little bit more. Keep it up.
Huh? Well, I mean...
Which generally they don't do that. If that happens, it's generally like an accident or someone's not feeling good. That's Alla/Melchior, Capper. I'm playing with Melchior and Monkey right now. Amy, how's your night going? Oh, I'm sticking around. This mission is over. I'm not paying attention. There was a really lovely Roomba video from years ago of like a cat riding around on a Roomba. Just all smug and happy and excited and just watching things. And you would think a cat would like freak out over a Roomba, but not this cat. This cat is just like, yeah, I'm the fucking boss. The Roomba works for me. What games are you playing tonight, Amy? Has your vacation started, or do you still have a little bit more before that? Oh, the buncation has started. Excellent. Wild crazy party at Amy's. Bring your own beer. You don't have to worry about cleaning it up though. Amy will get it. Wait, what is this? I've never seen this before. Are those like Hell's Angels? I've never seen these enemies before. What the fuck is that? Oh, this is Vegas. That's why I haven't seen these enemies before. I avoid this level like the fucking plague.
Challenge over. Looks like that was a new personal best.
Monkey, how was your XP from that? You know, I'm not a big beer drinker, but I don't mind a nice cold beer once in a while. But there's certain kinds. I'm not drinking Miller anything or Bud anything. Just absolutely not. But I can't tell you guys what my favorite cheap beer is because fucking people are gonna laugh at me. Hopefully no one poops on... I hope no one poops on Amy's floor either. But that's a risk Amy will have to take because Amy had to have a vacation. Sorry, Amy. You're just going to have to take a risk. Someone might poop on your floor. GG, everybody. Ugh, I got to do inventory management. Yeah, I don't drink that kind of stuff. I think that kind of stuff is gross. No, my favorite... It's Rolling Rock. Go ahead, fucking laugh.
What do you require? I look forward to
Go ahead, make the AVGN comments. I legitimately like that brand though.
This is a great find. Take care now.
Yeah, it's a nice cheap beer. Like it's not like great, but for like cheap beer, it's better than drinking some of the other stuff, which I won't drink. I won't drink Budweiser. I'll drink water.
Thank you very much.
I'll drink tea. I'll drink coffee. I'll drink anything but Budweiser. The stuff's gross. Wait a second. Yeah, cancel that.
I look forward to your next visit.
Should have checked the swap shop first. That's only one thing? Okay.
What do you require?
Root beer or maybe Monster Zero. Hey, I like both of those. But I don't drink monster drinks anymore. My doctor found out I was still drinking energy drinks a few years ago and had was very pissed off at me. I'm like, why are you mad? And she's like, you're too old for this. And then I got like the chat where basically I'm told you're not in your 20s anymore. You can't drink this kind of stuff. And it was at that point that I realized I was old.
Which quest are you up for?
Monkey, how was the XP from that for you? I'm sorry if you answered that. There's a big difference between Monster and High C. One is basically Kool-Aid, and the other is full of like energy shit that'll screw your body up. There's a big difference between the two. Amy, what's your drink of choice? Also, I used to like High C a lot as a kid.
Come back anytime.
I don't see it at stores much anymore, but I had a High C from like McDonald's a few months ago, and it was like drinking like syrup. I think it was the McDonald's had fucked up something, but it was not good. Monkey, was that XP decent for you? Do you want to do that again, or do we need to do something else? Oh god, Ecto Cooler. When they brought Ecto Cooler back for Ghostbusters 2016, it was back for like a summer. I think I legitimately put on like 15 pounds that summer because I had to have my Ecto Cooler. I drank way too much of that stuff, but I didn't care. Okay, something else. Let's look at bonus quest. No, not bonus, a sub quest. I always get the two mixed up. What about an ultimate quest? Not the battle. Not the battle. Well, we can't. I don't think we can do the battleship. No, we can't. We can't do any of these. Monkey needs to be at least level 70. We did an extreme quest. What is a Redroid quest? What is this? Nope, it's Vegas. We're not doing it. Don't care. Yeah, that's not saying much, Dark Lore. Which of these endless quests did we do last time? Well, we did this one because we can't do this one. Fuck it, let's just do a recommended quest, I guess. Oh, I probably have some client orders I need to turn in. Yeah, I don't think the castle quest is available today, which we normally do to like grind some XP. I haven't seen it anyway. Blue Moon's good. I like Blue Moon. Labatt Blue, Bud Light are the easiest to find when traveling, but if fruity drinks were a little cheaper, I'd get them over stuff. See, if I drink alcohol, beer is not like on my top 5 list. Like, I really like mixed drinks. I like margaritas, mojitos. Wine is okay. I used to really like wine, but as I've gotten older, I'm like, it's too strong, it's too bitter. Unless it's a nice rosé. I do enjoy a really good rosé. But I'm not a big drinker. I think I've maybe have had like 3 drinks in 2024. Is this cleared already? No. I'm just like, where are the enemies? Yeah, that's good, Harem King, because if you're on a medication that alcohol can do bad things to, you don't need to drink it. And it's good that you refrain from that, because I know some people that don't. Like, they're on medications and they should not be drinking alcohol, but they still drink alcohol. It's like, you shouldn't be doing that.
Completed.
Oh, I didn't know you were type 1, Lumina. My daughter is a type 1 diabetic too. I'm actually planning to do a charity stream in about 2 weeks or so for type 1 diabetes. That's something that's kind of very near and dear to my heart, having raised a kid that has that.
Contacting all personnel.
You would know if you were diabetic, Harem King. You would know. You would most likely find out at the hospital that you would have to go to. Of course, there's a huge difference between Type 1 and Type 2, but either way, you would find out. It really, really does. Lumina, I'm sure you. My kid used to be on these pumps through Medtronic, and those things malfunctioned so much that she had to go to the hospital for what is the thing whenever you go a long time without insulin if you're a type 1 diabetic? Is it DKA, DKP? No, DKP is a fucking raid thing. I think it's DKA, which is a very scary state because you can die from that. Yeah, DKA. Yeah, she hasn't been in DKA in several years now, because she's on a different kind of pump. And I'll say this about her fiance: like, he is really fucking stepped up with that kind of stuff. Keeping an eye on her and everything. Yeah, right, Big Night. That was... I don't know how I got an incredibly terrifying medical disorder confused with something I used to keep track of when I used to run World of Warcraft guild rating. 50 DKP minus.
What do you require?
Leave it to me.
Okay, let me check my inventory. Yeah, I need to sell this.
Don't forget to prepare before setting off.
When we had our raiding guild back in real vanilla Big Night,
Take care of yourself out there.
I was fucking in charge. This was miserable. I was fucking in charge of helping new level 60s get gear through Strat, Sholo, and Uberus, which Uberus was a 10-man raid, and it was considered a raid back then.
Which quest are you up for?
Even though I don't really think it's a raid. I can't tell you how many times we had to run Uberus to get people geared up for Molten Core and beyond. It was fucking miserable. Oof, that's rough, Lumina. That's rough. Yeah, no, I want to do a charity stream in at the end of August. That's when my kid's birthday is, and the plan is for me to play a bunch of video games that she's into, which she's into shit that I'm not into. So you want to see Sarzac play League of Legends? Guess what? That's going to be the day to see it. I've never fucking played League of Legends in my life. Let's do another endless quest. I like the endless quest. Thank you for the head pats. I actually hope it doesn't, Capper, because I don't want someone to follow me for a game I'm streaming for just like one stream. They'll be like, oh wow, look at this VTuber, he plays League of Legends. And I'll be like, this is the only time I'm playing League of Legends. You shouldn't follow me, go find someone else. I used to play WoW. I used to play the hell out of World of Warcraft. I'll never play it again though. Blizzard did too much damage to that game. Never again. I have been tempted to just like log onto my character and be like, hi Sarzac. Hi World of Warcraft Sarzac. Whenever you're ready, monkey. I don't know. I don't have anything against League itself. It's just I've heard nothing but nightmare stories about the community. I'm pretty sure, and I will stream it. That's one thing that she's told me she wants me to stream. I'm pretty sure I will not stream it in the League of Legends category though. I'll put it like in, I don't know, Hero of the Storms. Nobody. I'm sure there's nobody that watches Heroes of the. I'm sure there's nobody that streams Heroes of the Storm anymore. Oh, the thing to activate is over here, my bad. Question? What's the question, Dark Lord?
Your attention, please. Best of luck. This is just the beginning.
If you're playing a game online and someone uses game slurs, so like so what you're saying is if somebody in the game client used the slur, right? I generally have all kind of chat stuff disabled when I'm doing online games like that, just in the off chance that like a slur comes up. So like right now, the only chat that could come up in my client would be chat from either Monkey or Allah, and I trust the two of them enough, you know, to where I don't have to worry about that, right? But even when I was playing Guild Wars 2 earlier, one of the first things I did was to just disable the general chat window. I've heard mixed things about how Twitch enforces that. I've heard sometimes like they don't care, and I've heard sometimes of people getting banned for it. Twitch is, I love this platform, but Twitch is sometimes very wishy-washy in what they enforce. I would say it's something the streamer needs to definitely consider and to take steps to kind of prevent. Why did that happen on another channel that you watch, Dark Lore, or is it just something that you're thinking about since you're gonna start streaming soonish? I thankfully have never been in a situation where that's happened either, but I do take precautions. Yeah, no, it's definitely something to think about. That's one thing you have to do as a streamer. I think you have to remind yourself how terrible people can be, and you have to think about ways that you can kind of limit that from coming into your stream.
Draws near. Completed.
Has occurred? What the fuck does that mean? What is a mishap? Can I turn into? I can't turn into Dark Balls.
We will now take a short break.
And I'm so nervous about this randomizer stream tomorrow. I am so fucking nervous for it. I feel like because I haven't played recently played through all of the base game of A Link to the Past, that's gonna put me at a huge disadvantage. But I don't have much left. I have like the last couple of Dark World dungeons. I remember all those boss fights, the Ganon fight. I remember the Ganon fight really well. The one with the what is the turtle with the 3 heads? That's in Turtle Rock, whatever that thing is. The rematch with the wizard. Like, I remember those fights really, really well. The boss fights aren't really... Well, I shouldn't say the boss fights aren't really hard in A Link to the Past. I actually, when I was playing through it the other day, I had issues with the fucking moth. Like, when you're on the conveyor belt and, like, all these metal things are trying to, like, hit you, and the moth's, like, flying around shooting fire at you or whatever. Like, I had problems with that fight the other day. So what other bosses do I have left in base game? I have the massive eyeballs. Turtle Rock, the Wizard, Ganon. What is the boss in the ice dungeon for A Link to the Past? Where's the teleporter? Oh, there it is. Yeah, Ice Dungeon. I think it's the 5th Dark World dungeon. I think it's that one. I don't remember what the boss of that level is. No, that was an earlier dungeon. I've done that one. I want to say that was the 2nd Dark World dungeon. Because the first one is the one with the big dinosaur with the mask. Then you have that one. Then you have the Moth. Then you have Blind the Thief. No, the moth was in the 3rd dungeon, which was the forest dungeon in Dark World. Anyway, I'll find out after this thing.
A remarkable performance.
But the thing I struggle with in A Link to the Past is just memorizing where everything is. It's just like, okay, is there a heart container piece in this cave? If so, what do I have to do to get it? You know, that kind of stuff. And I used to have that whole game memorized, but that was a long time ago. But you know what minigame I forgot how much it sucks in that game is the one where you have to dig stuff up. Like, there's one heart piece and you have this large field that you can dig in, but you only have like 20 seconds to dig in, and the respawn the spawn point for the heart is always in a random location every time you do the game. Yeah, it's the Zelda game on Super Nintendo. I was gonna say it was one of the Zelda games on Super Nintendo. No, it is the Zelda game on Super Nintendo.
Please eradicate all enemies.
It was so good Super Nintendo only needed one Zelda. That game was so fucking good. I've heard some people really don't like A Link to the Past though, but I don't know. I like it a lot. I like Zelda 2. Like, Zelda 2 is currently my favorite Zelda game these days. That's a more controversial statement though, because some people really hate that game. And I get it. I hated it as a kid.
Just a little bit more. Keep it up.
Random. Yeah. I did that one too the other night, Melchior. I got lucky. I got that on my 3rd attempt. But I do remember like getting stuck on that one for a bit. The CDI games are memes. they're memes. It's like Oblivion. Those are meme games. That's the thing. I like Zelda 2 a lot. I think it's a great game. Doesn't really feel like a Zelda game to me though. But I don't know what you would describe as a Zelda game, like, because you have different kind of Zelda games, just like you have different kind of Castlevania games. But Zelda 2 does not feel like a Zelda game, but I really love it. So it doesn't matter. It's a game I like a lot. I used to have 2 of the Zelda CDI games. I owned a CDI with 2 of those and Hotel Mario, and I got them. I got them like right after the AVGN did his review, like a long time ago, and they were pretty reasonable back then. You could buy one secondhand. Prices were pretty fair, except for the 3rd Zelda game. That one's always been like stupidly expensive. I had friends come over, like Coco G and Tuffymon, for like a few weeks, and we would play the games and we would laugh at them, and then it reached a point where like we were just kind of done with it, and I didn't touch those games. I didn't touch the CDI for like 10 years, and then I found out like this game was on Xbox and PC, and I didn't have a good PC at the time, but I went to the Retro Game Store, and I'm like, I got a Philips CDI, a bunch of the Nintendo games, some other stuff. How much credit can I get? They like calculated everything. They told me. I got an Xbox Series S, a Nintendo Switch, and some other games out of that trade-in. I don't regret it at all. I had somebody tell me I shouldn't do that. They're like, you shouldn't do that. You know, you should hang on to the CDI. And I'm like, no, it's a really terrible game system. And I've had my fun with it. Oh, really? You should check out A Link to the Past, Dark Lore. I don't know if I could recommend the ones on the NES. I like the ones on the NES a lot, but I don't know if I would just like recommend them. But A Link to the Past is really good. I think it's a pretty easy game to get into.
A remarkable performance.
Completed.
Yeah, and the first game is also pretty cryptic. The first game is definitely a Nintendo Power game. You definitely some of the secrets in there you're only going to find out about either through accident, or if someone tells you, or if you read a guide. Like, there's so much you can miss in that game just because it's just super cryptic. I never finished Link's Awakening, which is a shame because I really liked it when I played it, but I for whatever reason I just never finished it. They have a fully colorized version of that, don't they? Like, isn't it a Link's Awakening EX or something? Oh, there's a remake on the Switch. Okay. Might have to look into that then. What is this guy? I've never seen... This looks like something from Monsters, Inc. What the fuck is this guy? Oh no, it's John Goodman's character. What was that?
Almost out of time. Be careful.
I normally don't do the Vegas level. I hate that level. But I've never seen that guy
Can we
before.
solve this puzzle?
Okay. Alright, Dark Lord, you just asked me a question. This is one of my controversial video game opinions. I don't really like Ocarina of Time. It is an amazing game. It is an incredible game, and I know it is a very special game for a lot of people. I find it really, really boring. The last battle fight, especially when Ganondorf turns into Ganon, is amazing, and I think holds up to this day. But overall, I find Ocarina kind of boring. So I don't think I would stream it unless one of my viewers, redeemed the thing to make me play it. Which I need to get with Pig Knight, Degenerate, and Suki, because I need to schedule their redeemed streams soon, because I can get to those soonish. But yeah, I played Ocarina when it came out. I played it a couple times after. I didn't find it exciting. I've never played Majora's Mask. I'd be interested in trying that one. I liked Wind Waker. Wind Waker was good. Haven't played any Zelda games after Wind Waker though. I would like to play Twilight Princess. And I'd like to play Breath of the Wild just because you can have shirtless Link in that. So you don't enjoy playing it these days, Pokey, but you still enjoy like Wind Waker and everything. That's interesting. I don't think I've touched Ocarina in probably 20 years. I played it when it came out. Friends had it. I had it. I don't know. I couldn't get into it. That fight with Ganon at the end though. That's incredible. I still love that transformation. The slow shot of him transforming and the word, the name Ganon just appears at the bottom of the screen. That's an amazing moment. It's a really, really awesome moment. But I'll also say this. I hated Zelda 2 for a long, long time. And then I actually streamed it. Oh my god, I streamed it for my 150 follower celebration. That should tell you how long ago I streamed Zelda 2. When I was at 150 followers. That was like over 2 years ago. I loved it, and I beat it on stream. Hardest boss for me was the Thunderbird. I beat Link's Shadow on my first attempt.
What do you require?
So I don't know. I mean, maybe I should go back and revisit Ocarina. Maybe I would look at it differently since so much time has passed. I'm open to doing that with certain games. Like I've been really curious, like about Final Fantasy VIII. I hated that game when I played it. Hated it, and I thought like there was some really stupid things in the story. But I've been really kind of curious for about like the last year or two, because the last time I played Final Fantasy VIII is when it came out. Would I see it differently? Would I enjoy it? Since I'm a very different person in a lot of ways. I don't know. I did with Zelda 2.
Thank you very much.
I still don't think Squall's an interesting protagonist. I don't think anything will change that. But there's a lot of interesting stuff that happens around Squall,
I look forward to your next visit.
Yeah, I had more. I died on Thunderbird, I think, like twice before I got him. But
Don't forget to prepare before
Link's
setting
Shadow,
off.
I didn't find to be too difficult.
Thank you
But
very much.
I'm the guy that when I played
Take
Dark
care of
Souls,
yourself
I didn't
out
really
there.
struggle on any of the DLC bosses. But the last guy that most people consider a formality, oh boy, I had problems with him. Oh, hi, Kite. The oracles, are those the ones on GBA?
Cookie!
All right, cookie number 4. All right.
Which quest are you up for?
What's something else we can try? I'm hoping a UQ comes up while we're doing the stream. Ark's quest. Yeah, these aren't going to be really good. We're just going to go in and roll stomp it. It'll be over super quickly. Let's do another time attack quest. I had fun with that.
Good luck.
Secrets of Grindia is a fun indie one you can play with friends. Oh, is it on Steam? What is it on, Kite? Oh, those are beloved games. Like, that's the thing. Like, I might not be a fan of Ocarina, but like, it's a beloved game and it's an important game, and I understand why people still play it, because for some people that was their introduction to Zelda. That was their introduction to video games.
Notice, signs of the Crimson Menace have been detected on Omega. We're going to need your
So yeah, I
assistance
always
to
kind
get
of feel a little bit bad whenever I whenever I say that I'm not a fan of Ocarina of Time, because I know it's such a beloved game and it is an important game. It's just not for me. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of like a non-video game comparison. Like, I guess like sightseeing, right? Like sightseeing. Some people love to like sightsee, right? They want to go to New York City so they can see the Statue of Liberty or the Empire State Building. And I don't care about seeing the Statue of Liberty or a giant building. I've seen enough pictures of them to know what to expect. But would I want to go to New York City? I've never been to NYC, by the way. But would I want to go there to do certain things? Oh yeah, sure. But there's just certain things that just don't appeal to me, that I know would appeal to a lot of other people, I guess that's a way. But I understand why they would want to see it. There's a Moogle by the gate? I didn't see that. But yeah, no, Dark Lord, when you start streaming, go for it. Do some Ocarina. Stream what you like. You know, you'll realize real quickly. People might find you because you're playing a game that they like, but people will generally stick around if they dig your stream, if they dig your content, right? And then it doesn't matter what you stream, because people will watch you because of you. I mean, at some point, I'm going to stream a week of Garfield, and I know it's not because a single one of my viewers, well, maybe, I think Cowbell wants me to stream a week of Garfield, but I'm going to stream a week of Garfield because I want to stream fucking week of Garfield. Yeah, exactly. Pig Knight never heard of PSO before this and doesn't give a fuck. Pig Knight's here for almost all of my PSO streams, you know? And hey, I appreciate that. That actually means a lot to me, by the way. Look, don't ever be surprised that bad games have a following. A few years ago, I learned that Lester the Unlikely has a speedrunning community around it. Lester the Unlikely is one of the worst SNES games ever made. I would say it's worse than E.T. Like, Lester the Unlikely is a horrible game. It is a horrible game. Do you want to play a game where the character you control will just randomly decide he does not want to do what you want him to do? Like, oh, Lester, move over that bridge. You press the D-pad to move him over the bridge, and he just automatically will stop and be like, That's Lester the Unlikely. That was kind of a quick quest. I don't need to do inventory management. Unless if the castle quest is up, Melchior, I'm kind of fine with just doing endless quests, just because they're kind of long. Because I'm just kind of in a PSO and chill nut mood. So unless you guys have some other suggestions, I do hope a UQ pops. Kind of hate modern FPS games. I mean, I love classic FPS games, and most modern FPS games I won't play, but oof, Doom 2016 is so good. And I know that game is almost 10 years old now. It was just like, oh my god, we're halfway through 2014. Doom 2016. Oh wow, that game was almost 10 years ago. It's still a fucking good game. UQ in 10 minutes, awesome. But I don't like the Call of Duty FPS games. I've never been into like they're just loud and they're just not my thing. But those are really super popular games. A lot of people stream them. A lot of people watch them.
Best of luck.
One of those games, I don't know which one it is. I was fucking loving this. I was watching YouTube videos every day. This was either 2021 or 2022. One of these games did like a Christmas event, and they added Krampus to like these team matches. And if your character was not doing particularly well, Krampus would spawn and would like come after you. And Krampus was just fucking he apparently was like almost impossible to kill. And if he targeted you, you were probably going to get murdered. And there were so many like ragey videos of people so upset over fucking Krampus in this game. I loved it. I was really bummed out when they didn't bring Krampus back the next year. I don't know what that game was. It was something. It was some kind of Call of Duty-esque game. Warzone, maybe. I don't know. Oh, there's a monster over here I missed. Whoops. Oh, there's one over. Okay, I'll go over to this one. After this match, I need a brief moment to just check my dog's water bowl. They're grumbly. They might be out of water. After this quest is over, I'm going to take a brief second to see if I need to put water in the water bowl. But Winston really is getting grumbly right now. It's like, dog, why don't you go find your own water? You're descended from wolves. Go get your own resources. It doesn't work that way, though. one of my early PSO GameCube streams. This is right after I met my friend J-Thud. J-Thud has been playing PSO GameCube since like the official Nintendo servers were up. He's been playing it a long time. And he found me, and we quickly became friends. And he hooked me up with some items and some gear and stuff. And I have this one item on my GameCube character. It's like a Goku staff. I had somebody come in my channel and accuse it of being a duped item, which I wouldn't know if it was a duped item or not. I don't even know how to do that. It was something that was given to me. This guy apparently like ran to like one of the server moderators, and they actually banned me from that server. So I had to like reach out to like the server administrator. And J-Thud did too, and the server administrator and J-Thud are like friends. They're like friends. And like it got reversed super quickly. But yeah, you gotta watch out for like shit people like that coming into streams and stuff.
Solve this puzzle?
I was accused of something because it was a really good item. It was a really good item that had really good stats on it. That's basically what it boiled down to. And it's like, come on, PSO is a game that has... PSO 1 is a game where, like, if you see someone that's new, like, you want to help them. You want to give them Meseta. You want to give them some items to get started. It's just something that's kind of built into the culture of PSO 1. Still disappointed what that actually turned out to be Pig Night. I was literally hoping the guy had like a pet pig that he brought to watch him pole vault. I was very disappointed over that. Of course, when I read your Discord message about it originally, I was half awake, so that's probably why I'm like, oh, somebody brought the pet pig. Hey, Comey, hello, how are you doing? How's your weekend treating you? You get a shout out for Comey. Comey's an awesome VTuber friend of mine that I've met through Professor Ramses. And Comey's really, really big into Resident Evil content. Comey, how are you doing? Oh yeah, I think my dog's out of water. Winston has this miserable look on his face. So after this mission, I'm gonna have to check their water bowl real fast. Oh, they're fine. They're very pampered, very spoiled dogs. If he can't get water right now, he's gonna pout. He had water earlier today. Oh, nice. Just doing some 14. What class do you play in that, Tony? But yeah, the Dark Lord, that's something that you sometimes have to deal with as a streamer. You might have someone that comes in and accuses you of like cheating and stuff, and you know, as long as you're not cheating. Of course, you know, if you are cheating, like there's certain contexts where I think it doesn't matter, right? Like if you're playing Mario 3, Super Mario 3, right? And you decide you want to like use, I don't know, like Game Genie codes or something because you don't feel like, I don't know, doing something. Like, does that hurt anybody? I don't think it does. Just as long as you're honest with like your stream audience. Hey, I want invincibility on Mario. I just want to run through this real quickly. Hey, I don't really want to play Doom. I'm gonna put God mode on, but I'm still gonna like play Doom this way. Alright, Capper. I actually don't know the PvP section of PSO. I've never looked into it because I don't care about PvP in this game. bit of everything else. Nice. Oh, Final Fantasy 14. That's a game I love to watch other people play, but I know if I play it, I would get super addicted to it. Like it's got so many things I think are cool. My friend Sunny Delight was really trying to like get me into it too. He was just like, "Oh yeah, check out my Magitech armor mount. Oh yeah, check out my pet Kafka." And I'm like, "You're showing me all the FF6 stuff." You're showing me all the FF6 stuff, knowing that that's my favorite game. But yeah, I like watching people play FF14. It's got some really incredible content in it.
Can you solve this puzzle?
I was actually watching Sunny Delight whenever the FF4 stuff was coming out with Golbez and the Fiends. That looked really cool. Comey, are you streaming this weekend? Oh god, it's Tuxedo Mask. No, that's not his name. That's what I call him. I've actually been kind of interested in rewatching some Sailor Moon lately, like some of the classic stuff.
Emergency notice. The Crimson Menace has appeared at the former Quinto Castle on Omega. Move out immediately and rout the enemy.
Oh, the UQ has popped. Okay. Well, after I make sure my dogs have water, or if they need water, why don't we do the UQ? Is the ocean dub of Dragon Ball, is that the original English dub with the rock the dragon, rock the dragon intro? If so, that is, again, something I have very strong opinions about. Of course, I only watch Dragon Ball in the Japanese. I generally don't care about English dubs or subtitles. I generally don't care. But there's a couple things I will only watch certain ways. Like I will only watch Dragon Ball in Japanese with subtitles. Hellsing, I will only watch the English dub.
Just a little bit more. Keep it up.
But I've never gotten like the whole argument that like, oh, subtitles are the only way to watch anime. It's like, no, there's some good dubs out there. Sometimes I don't want to read. Sometimes I just want to like look at pretty pictures.
What's up?
Especially that one argument where people are just like, oh, the subtitles are just better because they sound better. And it's just like, well, how do you know that's a good Japanese dub voice? Like how do you know? Do you natively speak Japanese? I mean, if you do, you're probably in a position of authority to tell me if that comes across as a good dub or not. But if you don't know if that's a good dub voice or not, because if you're not familiar with the language, I don't know how you can make that statement. It's a really silly debate. It's like video games. Some people, play a certain way. Some people want to watch anime a certain way. I like Dragon Ball GT. It does have some bad episodes, but I like GT for the most part.
Eradicate all enemies.
Hell, the first episode is pretty funny. In the sole fact that they just bring back Pilaf, and it's like, oh my god, we've not seen this character in a while. Of course, doesn't Super bring him back too? I never finished Dragon Ball Super. I got through the Beerus stuff, and then whenever I was getting to like the return of Frieza, which I love, Frieza's one of my favorite anime villains. I just couldn't do that because I had already seen like the movie where they brought Frieza back, and I'm like, okay, this is gonna be the same thing except they're gonna draw it out. Oh, hey, it's the Monster Inc. guy again. This is a bizarre level. I wish it played decently, but I generally don't like this level we're in. Oh god, Winston is now pacing back and forth. He's just like, you need to hurry up, Dad.
Can you solve this puzzle?
Yeah, I want to say I remember them being in Super from what I saw of Super, which was just the Beerus stuff at the beginning.
Emergency code due.
You're almost out of time. Be careful.
I haven't seen this section before. This is new to me.
Is something the matter?
Whoa!
Is an end and a beginning.
Something almost killed me there.
You're very nearly finished.
Yeah, GT is considered non-canon since it had like practically no involvement from Toriyama. Like, I think he just basically approved it, and I think he might have done like, I think he did like Pan's character design. He did something really, really like minute for GT, but he didn't write it. He wasn't involved with any of the creative decisions. He's just like, okay, I get money from this. Whereas a Super, he was very involved with Super. I'm still sad that he passed away. That was a sad day. Like every year, you know, you kind of like sit around and thinking, okay, this is probably the year that so and so is going to pass away. This is the year that the Queen's going to pass away, or this is the year that Betty White is going. Right, but I don't think anybody like thought, you know, oh, 2024 we're going to lose Akira Toriyama. I'm still sad too about Richard Simmons, because he was apparently planning for like something of a comeback, and from what I read about his death, apparently he fell and hit his head really bad, and it was on his birthday, and he didn't want to go to the hospital on the birthday. He was like, I'll go to the hospital tomorrow morning. I don't want to do this on my birthday, and it was too late at that. Yeah, GT was never technically canon, but I mean, I think people could have it in their head canon, because GT does have a nice ending, I think, but when Super came out, like, that's really hard to keep that in your head canon, because it's a completely different
Leave it to me.
thing. Okay, let me do a few things, then I'm gonna have to check on my puppers real fast, and then I'll queue us for the UQ.
Oh, this is a great find.
You need
Take care now.
to hydrate.
Okay, I'll hydrate Rajan. Rajan, would you like to join us, or are you doing something? Okay, and you know what? I'm gonna step away to check on their water. I just hydrated. I just drank water in front of the dogs, and now they're staring at me. Let me go check their water bowl real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, so I was a bad dog owner. The dogs did not have water. They have water now. They're very happy right now. Hey Star, hello, how are you? Okay, so we want to queue for the UQ.
Which quest are you up for?
Crimson Fellworm. Oh, we do get to do the castle tonight. Okay. Really, PKmon? Okay, PKmon, you leave me no choice. I'm summoning forth... Actually, I'm gonna send that to the area. Nobody will see that. I'm summoning forth Venus. Oh. It don't matter. None of this matters. I love Carl. That is such a fucking weird show, but I love it. I love Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I've seen like the first 2 seasons so many times, I practically have all of the episodes memorized. Oh, we need to like wait here for other people, right? Let's see, we can have up to 12 people here. There's 4. You know what? This should be good. Oh, I meant to switch over to Hunter for this crap. Okay. We'll activate this. Fuck it. Let's get going. You know what shocked me about Master Shake? I saw an interview with the voice actor, and that's practically his natural voice. I was like, oh my god, I can't imagine going through life. Actually, yeah. haven't fought this dragon before. Look at this guy.
We've got opposition from supernaturals. Slay them all and aid for the Crimson Menace.
To me! Your Majesty! Code Q!
Didn't one of the voice actors, like one of the main Aqua Teen voice actors, pass away? Or somebody that was really involved with the show? I wanted to go back and rewatch C-Lab. Whatever the C-Lab, 20 whatever. That was a weird show. I don't know if I still don't know what to think of C-Lab. That was a really weird one. You know what was a terrible, absolutely like traumatizing early Adult Swim show? How many of you remember the Oblongs with Will Ferrell? It was only on for like one season. It was super early Adult Swim. Like, I think it might have been like the first year that Adult Swim was a thing. Yeah, that whole thing is a good example of how mass hysteria can very, very quickly spread. It's an Al-Qaeda bomb. Hey, that looks like one of the Moonanites from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, okay, Dark Lord knows the Oblong. That was a very messed up show. Weak point over here. I've never done this fight before. This is completely new to me.
The Crimson Menace is taking to the sky. There should be a
Oh.
launcher in the area. Use it to shoot the blighted thing down.
Oh, jeez. Okay, there are guns over here. Oh yeah, it's a very bizarre thing that happened like a few years after 9/11. Basically, they were doing some guerrilla marketing for the Aqua Teen Hunger Force movie, and some people thought they looked like bombs, and like the entire city of Boston got shut down for a day. How do I get off of this? Like the head of Adult Swim and I think even the head of Time Warner like resigned because it was such a big deal. Which he didn't do anything wrong. Like, it's not their fault that somebody didn't realize that the Moonanite sign was a silly character giving you the bird that looks like an Atari game. Yeah, there's a Wikipedia article about it. It's quite a trip to read. It's not my favorite Wikipedia article though. My favorite Wikipedia article is about the curse of Colonel Sanders. Curse of the Colonel. If you don't really know about the curse of the Colonel.
I've fallen, and I can't get up!
Oh shit. Okay, go.
I'll find you a path. Keep chasing the Crimson Menace upwards.
This is a really angry dragon. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Capper. Japan has this weird fascination with Colonel Sanders that I adore. And part of it is the whole curse of the Colonel. Colonel Sanders put a curse on his Japanese baseball team. And they haven't been able to win a game in 25 years. Please, could I just hit this guy, please? Oh, somebody's dead. Sorry, I was trying to get to you, monkey, but I would have been dead. Oh. I've been asked to stream that before. I've been asked to stream the Colonel Sanders dating sim. Maybe I should do like a stream where I just go through dating simulator games. How disastrous could that be? Yeah, it looks like a light bright. Like, you know, the old grandma calling that in has probably seen a light bright. Oh, light brights, I remember that. I got that from my grandchild. Another actual real life thing from that era that cracks me up is how photoshopped images of Osama bin Laden with Bert from Bert and Ernie got used at actual like rallies for like Al Qaeda. There used to be a website called Bert is Evil. And it has pictures of Bert, like, photoshopped, like, you know, doing evil things, hanging out with evil people. This was sometime in like 2001, I think. But apparently at like some kind of like rally for like Al Qaeda or something, there were people that had like the Osama bin Laden bird thing, and it was so heavily covered in the news that like the Sesame Street people had to issue a statement. The guy who designed like the posters is like, well, this is the only picture I could find of bin Laden. It was there used to be a really funny actual story that was up on the internet for a long time, and it's no longer available. But yeah, Google Bert is evil bin Laden if you want. It's again just like one of those bizarre things, which I had a lot of fun with because my daughter has always hated Bert passionately. I remember one time she was refusing to learn how to tie her shoes, so her shoes were always like untied, and she was always like falling over and stuff. And I told her, I'm like, if you don't start tying your shoes, I'm gonna make you wear bow biters. And she's like,
fallen and I can't get up.
And she's like, I'm not gonna wear bow biters. I'm like, no, you're gonna have to wear bow biters. She didn't believe me, so I bought some Bert bow biters. I had to buy 2 packs of it because they were like Bert and Ernie bow biters, so you got like one of each. So I bought 2 packs so I would have 2 Berts. And I kept them around until the next time, like she, you know, which was like the next day I got them, right, practically. And I'm like, okay, got the bow biters right here. And I showed them to her, and they were the Bert bow biters. And she's like, no, I'll start tying my shoes. I'll start tying the shoes. She always tied her shoes after that. Oh shit, the dragon's head. What do we need to do? My last move. Last time I can res. Not sure what I'm supposed to be doing, other than like trying to slay the dragon. This dragon is way harder than the one in PSO1. Oh, there's the weak point. Okay, GG. That was rough, but that was cool. Oh my god, so much loot here. Anything I can send to materials storage? I don't think so. Okay, that's fine. It's probably low level anyway. It's fine. Hey, Wolfie. Hello. How are you? I'll give baby Wolfie Lycan a shout out. One of my PSO2 friends. How are you doing, Wolfie? Oh, shit. Mistyped, sorry. Let me try that again. There we go. Got it that time. It almost killed me on a couple occasions. I should have gone in with my hunter class since I'm higher level, but I forgot to switch class. It's fine. It was cool. It was fun. We're done with that UQ. If anybody would like to join us, we do have one slot open. We're just kind of like grinding, doing questies. Nothing too involved.
Leave it to me. Oh, this is a great find.
What is it? What is it supposed to be, Dark Lore?
Take care now.
Oh, what do I
What do you require?
I want to go to the swap shop. So go to the swap shop. Oh, I can't. Okay.
What do you require?
The Crimson Menace from earlier is active again. We have deployed a counteroffensive for ops who meet specific requirements. Please assist.
Yeah, a bunch of gear. I'm just going to vendor. Which is fine, because that's money. I got it the second time. I got it the second time. I have bad eyes.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I look forward
Okay,
to your
Wolfie
next
said
visit.
that they would like to join us. So let me find Wolfie real quickly on my friends list. Where's Wolfie? Oh, and literally, there's Wolfie. Hi, Wolfie.
Which quest are you up for?
Hello there.
Yeah, Roger, just let us know whenever you're ready, and Monkey is offered to step out so you can get in. So just let us know when you're ready, Roger, and don't rush.
Shut the fuck up! Sorry, G. I thought Snake was dead.
No rush. I'm still gonna be streaming like another 2.5 hours, so. Let's go. Let's do an. Can we do the UQ again? No, we can't. It's gone. I hate that about the UQs. They pop and you wait for them and you can do it once. Let's do an endless quest. Yeah, no rush, Rajan. Just let us know when you're ready. Like I said, I'm gonna be streaming for 2.5 hours. I should probably go to bed early to prepare for this stream. I'm very nervous about tomorrow. Practically all... I know so many people that just do randomizers all the time. Yeah, right. I don't go to bed early. I'm gonna have to. Work restarts for me very, very soon. I don't want it to. I want to like wake up and discover I've won the Powerball. I have, Rajan, because I've been on extended leave from work. So I wanted with that time I wanted to put extra time into the stream.
Best of luck.
Yeah, you know, and I've beaten the base game more times than I can think of, Amy. Granted, I've only really played through it like twice in the last couple of years, but
This is just the beginning.
it's gonna be a learning process, and it's fine. You know, the very first game I streamed was Super Castlevania 4, which is a game I'd been able to beat for several years, and I beat it on the stream. But if you go back and if you watch my first stream, it's a messy victory. I die a lot. There's some continues. You know, I beat the game, but I don't really, you know, do anything well in it. But now I can beat that game deathless, right? Because I've played it a lot since then, and I've come to learn it really, really well. I've done it deathless a few times, you know. It's just, you know, the same thing with the randomizer. It's just going to be learning it. Every drop you get to go look at.
Please eradicate all enemies.
I wonder if, and I'm sure it does, I wonder if Super Mario The Lost Levels has like a randomizer. I bet that has to be really fucking mean. Anyone ever beat Mario Brothers The Lost Levels before? I have. I've never really tried though. I didn't like the game. I was like, oh, I see why this wasn't released. You grab the mushroom, and the mushroom kills you. Which apparently is the reason Miyamoto himself does not like Mario Super Lost Levels. I think he's on record saying he likes the he likes the North American Mario 2 more than the actual Mario 2.
A remarkable performance.
I will hydrate. I'll hydrate right now.
We will now take a short break.
I wonder if Miyamoto still plays video games. Like, he hasn't been involved in actual game development since, I think, Mario 64. I think he's only worked as, like, a producer since then. Surely he has to at least play the games to see if it's something that they want to release. Oh, Cat Girl. No question, Cat Girl. Oh, that sounds awful. That sounds dreadful, Dark Lore. I've never finished Mario 64. I kind of want to go back and play that a bit. I was talking about this the other day. I remember being kind of disappointed with Mario 64 when it came out. Because, you know, a lot of the Mario games had really interesting, you know, before that had really interesting bosses and a variety of things. You had the Koopalings and stuff like that. And Mario 64 is like, you fight Bowser. You fight Bowser again. You fight... It felt, I don't know, I was disappointed with that. Because it felt kind of like a regression. It's like, well... First Super Mario Brothers did that, but that's okay that that game did that because it was so early. I'm also the kind of gamer that, like, for me, boss fights are like a major component as to whether or not I will like a game. Like, if a game has bad boss fights, it better make up for it in many other ways. Like Simon's Quest. Simon's Quest has terrible boss fights. There's only 3 and they all suck. But Simon's Quest is such a cool game because you're like exploring and figuring things out. And I really like Simon's Quest, but it has objectively bad boss fights. How difficult was that, Amy?
A remarkable performance.
Completed.
There's a whole bunch of retro games I want to like play and stuff. I just have to get through this Castlevania thing, which we're almost done with it. I actually think I should probably finish Dead Cells on Monday, because I've been playing Dead Cells a bit off stream, and I've learned it pretty well. I have not done the Dracula fight, and I'm not going to do that until the stream. But I've been learning the rest of the game pretty well, and I unlocked a lot of those rooms that Suki was telling me about. I love the stories of your Prodigy era, Amy. Just a little 4-year-old just like, I'm going to beat this today. It's pretty awesome. One game from my childhood that I beat that was really fucking hard that I don't know if I could do it now, but I kind of want to try it on stream is Who Framed Roger Rabbit on the NES. It's really not a bad game, or a hard game, I should say. It's an okay game. But the last boss is so fucking ridiculous. Like, you thought Judge Doom was scary in the movie? Oh no, wait till you see the NES version of Judge Doom. It's just an NES sprite, but good lord, that's a rough boss fight. Oh, I know what it is, Pig Knight. I've seen videos of it. It's the first phase is that, second phase is Cookie Monster. But there's a twist on the Cookie Monster.
I can't get up.
There's a twist on the Cookie Monster phase. Basically, he's flying while the castle is collapsing around you. So it's Cookie Monster Dracula, but it's this different spin on it. It looks really, really cool. I am old. But you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I don't know why it's okay. I was going to say something, and then nothing witty could come to mind. So maybe it's not okay.
This isn't over.
Thank you for the headpats, Rajan. Okay, here's the thing from Monsters, Inc. Where's this guy? I'm going for him. There he goes. Take that. Take that, Monster Inc. character. I'd never seen this guy in the game before until today. This is Genshin. That's a game I'm terrified of playing. I think I would get addicted to Genshin. I want to play Genshin. It's the same thing with Final Fantasy XIV. I want to play it, but I know what would happen. I'm so old. I remember when Mr. Hooper was alive on Sesame Street.
Just a little bit more. Keep it up.
Emergency code used.
A remarkable performance.
Oh, hey, we did it. GG. Oh wait, did we? No, we didn't do it. My friend Mr. Popinski streamed Ghost of Tsushima whenever it came out, and I watched him play through most of it. I thought that was a really good looking game. I'd like to play that. That's my problem. There's too many fucking things I want to play. I could qualify that game. I could probably fit that game in for Spooky Thursdays. It's spooky enough to where I can justify it. Oh, where's the... Ghost of Tsushima, that was done by the people that created Devil May Cry, right? Like the devs, not the company. You thought I was at max 30? In real life, I don't look my age, but I'm a bit more than 30. I do actually look pretty similar to my model, though. Hair's not as long. But yeah, Ghost of Tsushima seems to have really cool boss fights, and like I said, I love boss fights. A game could be terrible, but have good boss fights, and I would be like, okay, this is all right, this is fine. This is why I'm excited for to start Demon Souls this week. Well, technically next week. I have to be in a mood for PvP games, Kite, but there have been like some PvP only games that I've played. There was this old game called Star Siege Tribes. I liked that a lot. That was a fun PvP game. I bet there's probably private servers. I bet there's still ways to play the original version.
Precious little time remains. Just a little bit more. Keep it up.
Oh, Ace Online. Okay, I see. Killed the thing. Do you like really fucking hard games? Do you mind dying over and over and over as you learn something? Lumina? I only played my first Souls game a few months ago. I went with Dark Souls. I liked it a lot. I want to play more. But it's a game where you're going to die a lot. And you're probably going to get frustrated here and there with the game. And there is some unfair design elements in it, in my opinion. But I would say try it at least, or try one of them. If you don't like it, you don't have to finish it. Oh, nice. Melchior also played Tribes. Tribes was fun.
You performed perfectly in the preliminaries.
I had a macro in that. Not a lot of people, probably nobody's going to remember this, but around the time that Tribes was a thing, there was this commercial that aired on American television a lot for this financial company called Ditech. And they had like a little mascot character. He was like this fat, nerdy, quirky accountant guy who was kind of sinister. And he would always be like, lost another one to Ditech. My Star Siege tribe name was Ditech, and I had a macro set up for every time I killed somebody, it would spam "lost another one to Ditech." I know, only I'm gonna laugh at that. I thought I was clever. I was like 19 years old, maybe younger, but I thought I was clever, and I still think I'm clever. God damn it. This is the worst status effect in all of PSO, and it's in every version of PSO. Is this stupid? We're gonna mess with your controller shit. You remember the commercial? Yeah, it was on a lot. Like, I don't watch network television anymore, but you remember a few years ago how like the progressive flow commercials were on all the time? Like, it was that level of frequency for about a year or so. I think they are in a very, very minor way, Kite, but I mean I don't know directly, since I don't really see a reason to you know, to look into that. But I do think they are, because I do remember the one of the community managers talking about banning people. There is also this one commercial. This was just a few years ago. This used to air a lot. It was for something like the Addiction Network, and it had like a whole bunch of like, it had like sad music, and it had like a whole bunch of people that were like, I was addicted to crack cocaine, I was on heroin. The funniest part of that is they had like this guy who was like wearing like a surgical lab coat. It was just like, we can get you the help we need. And I'm like, why is he dressed up like he's going to perform surgery? These are people with substance abuse addiction. Why does he look like he's ready to perform like a, you know, heart surgery? I don't know if anyone remembers the Addiction Network commercials. I would always stop what I was doing if those came on, because they always made me laugh. Lobotomy fixes everything. And again, of course, I'm not making fun of anyone with substance abuse. That's terrible stuff. But the commercial was just so bad, and the actors on there were so awful. I was addicted to heroin, crack cocaine. Electroshock therapy. I'll pass on that. GG, everybody. I'm about to get I should get a level up soon. Oh man, I got a bunch of stuff I need to sell. Oh, you got the red sword? You want to go fight Dark Falls? I got news for you, monkey. It's not really good in this game.
Oh, this is a great find. Oh, this is a great find.
Kite, what I forget, what ship of PSO are you on? All that stuff, and I only got... Okay, that kind of sucks.
What do you require?
I stopped watching regular TV around 2015, 2016. I stopped... Whenever... I don't remember the year, but it's whenever the Discovery streaming service started. I hung on to cable for a couple years, mainly because of the Ghost Adventure show with Zach Bagans. And yes, I enjoyed that show before it became a meme on Red Letter Media. I took a trip to the fucking clown motel because of that show. Whenever they launched the Discovery streaming service, whatever it's fucking called now, I know it's like merged with some other things. They took all their good programming, or all the decent programming they had left on cable, and moved everything there. So you were like left with like the fifth-rate ghost show. Like they left us with this one ghost show that was like a middle-aged lady who claimed to be a medium, and like an ex-mob turned detective guy. And like they would like team up to solve ghost cases. I forget what that show was. It was really fucking bad. The mob guy was always, he was saying like stereotypical like mob stuff. It was bad. I was just like, nope, this is the point where I say goodbye to cable. Oh, Monkey, you're getting off? Okay. Rajan, are you ready for a party invite? The Dead Files, that's it. That's it. That's it. That's such a terrible fucking show.
Hi.
Yeah, I couldn't. I was just like, nope, they took my Ghost Adventures. This was the only reason I still had cable. I'm not getting Discovery Plus.
Hi.
Okay, yeah, no rush, Rajan. I can send you a party invite if you're ready. Just let me know whenever you're ready to be queued.
Can I help you?
Let me get a party invite sent. Which, if you're not ready for the party invite, that's also fine. Then they also had another show. This was what is the name of Ozzy Osbourne's son? The one that was on, is it Jack, I think? Like he had his own ghost show. And like there was an episode where he brought like his parents on. Ozzy is fucking annoyed at shit, at, like just the entire process, because he's just like, ghosts aren't fucking real. And it's just kind of funny because like Sharon Osbourne is like trying to entertain Jack, because Jack's trying to like host the show and so show him the ghost stuff, but Ozzy doesn't give a fuck. He's like, I'm too old for this. Ghosts aren't real. Fuck this. Why am I here? The kid should have enough money at this point. Doesn't need my help.
Leave it to me. Take care now.
Don't forget to
Oh, Ghost Adventures is terrible. It's a horrible, terrible show, but I love it because it's so ridiculous. There's an episode where Zach Bagans goes to the bar where Kurt Cobain died, and he starts calling out Kurt's ghost. Come out, Kurt. Come out. If you don't come out, we're going to have to fight. He's like calling Kurt Cobain like out and like challenging him to a fight. It's like, dude. And I had it on as like background noise. I was in my home office doing some work, and I start hearing like him yelling. He starts yelling about Dracula to Kurt Cobain, and I had to stop. I had to go like watch the rest of the episode. I'm like, wait, how the fuck is Dracula now involved with Kurt Cobain?
Good day to you.
Rajan, just let me know whenever you're ready for us to queue. I'll put us in some. I see you're in the lobby. Just let me know whenever I can put us in a dungeon. Hello. Yeah, Dracula's probably like, leave me out of this. Maybe Kurt Cobain was like trying to like restore Dracula to life. Like maybe he was trying to like bring Castlevania back. I don't want to try to theorize this. I mean, I kind of do. He was talking about vampires, so I think he was talking like Bram Stoker Dracula. But even if he was talking about Vlad the Impaler, it's like, what? I don't think Vlad the Impaler has anything to do with Kurt Cobain. The Ghost Adventure episode where they go to the clown motel, you guys have to watch that. That episode inspired me to take a 10-day road trip, 5 days there, 5 days back. Actually, it wasn't 5 days back. We went back in like 2 days because we didn't really stop to see anything on the way back. There's like this bodybuilder that they have like dressed up as like a Bozo the Clown character, and he just randomly will appear in the episodes and it'll be like, "Urgh." It's so funny. Oh, okay, you're ready? Okay, sorry, I was really getting into Ghost Adventure stories. Okay, let's play PSO. What level is everybody?
Which quest are you up
Okay.
for? Come back anytime.
It looks like the counteroffensive against the Crimson Menace is over. Thanks for cooperating with the operation.
Okay. Yeah. Look, I live in South Louisiana. We have like haunted houses and haunted buildings all over the fucking place. Haunted plantations, haunted houses, haunted buildings, haunted everything. I've never seen a fucking ghost in my life. See, I'm that bad of a necromancer. I've never seen a fucking ghost in my life. And yet I'm giving out necromancer degrees.
Your attention, please.
I had something that I thought at the moment could have been a ghost, but I realized it was probably just me being fucking clumsy.
Best of luck.
Now, don't get me wrong. I like doing ghost tours. I like going to haunted houses because some of those places really go to some great lengths to create some really good ambience and stories. But I don't actually believe in it. Like, I went on this ghost tour of New Orleans once. And I was having a good time. The guy that was doing the tour was really cool. It really should have been called The Creepy History of New Orleans, as opposed to like a ghost tour, because there's some creepy shit. Not ghosts, but creepy stuff. But like, I had this one incident. Like, I was sleeping, and I felt like somebody like pulled me out of the bed because I woke up like on the floor, and I felt like someone had pulled me by the leg from my bed onto the floor, and I probably just fell out of the fucking bed. How do I get over there? Yeah, I've been to that. The scariest thing in New Orleans? Go to Bourbon Street after midnight on the weekend. That's the scariest thing in New Orleans. all the drunks. Also, something else to be scared of if you're in New Orleans. Be very scared of some of the restaurants in the French Quarter. Like, do your research. If the restaurant's been open for more than 5 years, it's probably a very clean restaurant to eat in. If it seems new or if it seems a little questionable, they probably have like major rat problems.
Please eradicate all enemies.
Extra protein I don't need. I'm not eating vermin. I say that. What if I'm ever in a situation where that's the only way I can survive?
A remarkable performance. We will now take a short break.
Cool. 1, 0.
Can you solve this puzzle?
Could I?
We're being attacked!
Hey, Perluna, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I get a big shout out for you. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Sarzac. I'm a VTuber. And we're playing some PSO2 right now. Bravely Default. How is that? And look, I knew you followed me earlier in the stream when I was playing Guild Wars. I didn't know you streamed. So let me drop the favor and return a follow. I've heard really, really good things about Bravely Default. It looks really, really good. But yeah, I hope you had a good stream, and I hope you know, it was fun and everything. Best Final Fantasy in years. Yeah, that's what a lot of people describe it as. It's like, if you like old Final Fantasies, you'll love this. And I love old Final Fantasies. Oh wow, I am really, really behind from the rest of the party. What kind of games do you play on your channel? And just a reminder, everybody, at the end of tonight's stream, we will spin the PSO wheel to see what version of PSO we play next Saturday. Which I'm kind of itching for GameCube. I haven't had GameCube in a while.
A remarkable performance.
But we'll see what we get. Rajan wants me to build my creative space. Because that's what my next NGS stream is going to be. It's going to be a creative space stream. I've been saying for over like a year now, you know, oh, I need to just take a day or two to build a creative space. And I haven't done that. So I'm just going to force myself to do it on the next NGS stream. Ooh, Final Fantasy V. Are you doing the Fiesta? Oh yeah, that's hell yeah, that's some good games right there. I almost did the Final Fantasy V Fiesta this year. I didn't because of the Necromancer event we have on the channel, but I think I'm going to do it next year. Especially since I know a little bit more about it and how it's structured and everything. Oh, okay, casual. Okay, what version of 5 are you playing? Are you doing the original or the Pixel remaster? Oh hell yeah, the GBA one. You get the extra classes then. All right, Capper, have a good night. I hope you sleep well. Yeah, I like the GBA ones more than the Pixel remaster ones. Though I haven't played any of the Pixel remasters, but there's a lot that I hear about it. I'm like, I will play 3 and 6 though at some point. I will do that. 6 is my favorite game of all time, so I want to play every version of 6. It's not going to be the next version I play though. I want to do the old Steam version. I played the original on a bootleg translation. Was it the translation where the main character was named Butts and not Bartz? Please tell me you played the Butts translation. All right, Dark Lord, have a good night as well. I hope you sleep well, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. If not, have a great weekend. Yes. Oh god, I'm always tempted to name Bart's Butts whenever I play 5.
Just a little bit more.
I can't bring myself to do it though. What were they thinking? The main character's name is Butts.
A remarkable performance.
Completed.
I wonder what his actual Japanese name is. Is it actually Bart's? Bart's isn't much better. I'm gonna look that up real quickly. Bart's Final Fantasy Wiki. What is his actual Japanese name? Oh no, it is Butts. It is Butts in Japan. Oh no, okay. According to the Final Fantasy Wiki on fandom, which isn't exactly always reliable. I mean, I don't know much about the particular Final Fantasy fandom wiki, but there's some other game fandom wikis that are very questionable in the material they have. The Resident Evil one has so much misinformation. Old games where I don't get to pick my gender, I name them after me, and I just fill in the right gender when I have to voice them. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I like voicing characters too whenever I'm reading dialogue aloud. Hey, Liv, hello, hello, how are you? Oh god, they're bringing Dr. Doom back. Oh, Liv, you still have to redeem those points to make me play Fortnite. Liv, how are you doing? Live forever. Have you streamed recently? Are you still punished? Waiting to get your shit back. Where did your shit go? Oh, it did. Was it taken away by the parentals?
This isn't over.
Okay, I got you. I got you. Look, that shit happened. Oh, my subclass is level 90 now. Sweet. Yeah, no, look, when I was around your age, a little bit younger actually, my parents got pissed at me because of my grades, or my dad did. My parents were divorced at that point. So my dad one day told me, he's just like, go get your video games, box them all up. And I'm like, oh God, he's gonna throw them out. So, well, actually, he told me to just get my consoles. He didn't want the actual games. So I go get my Nintendo, I go get my Super Nintendo, I box them up, I bring them to him, and I'm like, he's gonna put this in the garbage can. This is it. This is going straight into the garbage. And he's just like, I'm taking this to my office. We're gonna wait 6 weeks. If your report card is better, then you get them back. If not, they stay at my office longer. And I'm like, oh, that son of a bitch. He knows if he kept it here that I would sneak it out of wherever he would hide it here. I'm not gonna be able to get to his office.
Righteousness shatters all creation.
Oh, I hope you get your stuff back. I don't have moons. I'm sorry, I can't res. I need to pick up some moons next time we're in the hub. I would hope you get your stuff back by November.
You're very nearly finished.
Completed.
A remarkable performance.
Oh, from what I've seen of VR chat, I kind of agree with you, Big Knight. But it is what it is. I haven't done much VR chat. I really just wanted to have a VR chat avatar, which I can also use as a 3D model, which I need to use as a 3D model at some point on the stream. I was thinking of doing a stream where I play a bunch of like games from like franchises that like made the transition from 2D to 3D, like Mega Man Legends, Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, and like have my 3D avatar on for like that stream. I don't know. I don't know if that would be fun. I can use it in VR chat, and there's also I'd have to use a different program to stream it. 3D models don't work with VTuber Studios, but there's stuff out there. The only thing that's kind of holding me back is I want the hardware that would allow me to move my hands. I don't have that, and it's kind of pricey. But I'm probably going to pick that up sometime down the road. It's not going to replace my current avatar. I like my current model way too much. But it would be nice to kind of just have as a thing. Yeah, that's too young to have. That's way too young. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, no, I have some streamer friends too that have 3D models, and they move their hands and everything. I like the way 2D models look, but there are definitely some limitations and drawbacks to them.
Challenge over. Good work out there.
Oh, it's okay. All right, GG everybody. Got my subclass up a level. 10 more levels. Yeah, but it'll be nice when you can get back to streaming live and, you know, playing games and stuff. I'm going to step away for just a brief moment to go grab my cell phone. It should be charged, so be like right back.
it to me.
Okay, I'm back. Swap shop.
Oh, this is a great find.
Still have a bunch of shit to vendor. Okay, that's not too bad. 13.
Thanks for your business.
Okay, I need to pick up some moons, so do not forget that Sarzac. Oh hey, look, I got a weapon cameo. It looks like a bunny staff. What is this? Hi, Kron.
Thank you very much.
Hello, Kron. Kron's here. I got slimed. Ow. Hey, Kron, how are you?
Thank you very much.
Let's see. Hang on, guys. I'm bringing the stream up on my cell phone. It's how I monitor the stream, since it's a completely different device. I got moons. Okay, so is this a cameo? Can I put this cameo on my...
Take care of yourself out there.
I don't even remember how to do cameo. Is it customized look? How do you do cameos in this one? Do I go to the item? I think I go to the item in the inventory. Oh, I need to sell those. No, I don't. Those are ones I have equipped. Customize. Yeah, okay. I don't think that's the cameo. No, I accidentally equipped the damn thing. Or did I? No, I guess that's the cameo. Oh, nice, Kron. I hope he had a great birthday. That's awesome that y'all were able to like wait and get everyone together for it. I hope he had a really awesome day, and the whole family. That's awesome. Following quests have been unlocked. Ultimate quest, final battle, space-time interstance. What? Okay, I'm gonna queue us. Does anyone have any kind of like requests that you would like me to queue us for, or are you fine with just like doing whatever? '80th birthday. That's awesome. And thank you for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. Okay, I don't see anyone requesting anything, so we'll... I like the endless quests because they kind of go on for a bit. The other ones seem to end too quickly. And I got a level up after that one, so the XP is kind of decent. I'm a slime. Hey, check it out. Check it out. Watch this, everybody. Oh, tentacles. I have tentacles on my slime now. Oh. Ooh. I can become an angry slime. Be like, yeah, challenge you to a fight. But we're not an angry slime. Trying to get, I mean, I hope you're having a good time, Blackhand. Blackhand, I don't think you got a shout out earlier, so let me do that for you real quick. Oh, playing some Blackhand. Have you seen the footage for Space Marine 2? It looks really, really good. And Rajan, just whenever you're ready, no rush. Yeah, I might have to get that when that comes out, Blackhand. I'm not super big into Space Marines when it comes to like 40k lore, but the first Space Marine game was so fun, and this one looks really good. Like I'm probably gonna get that at launch. Whether I play it at launch, that's a different question. Okay, there we go. I did get moons, didn't I? I did, okay. Let me feed my mag, too. To change your mag's appearance, you have to have like an item or something, right? You can't just change it willy-nilly. Oh, Harem King, if you're sleepy, go to bed. Go to bed. Don't stay up. If your body's saying go to sleep, then go to sleep. Always listen to your body. What other game is coming out, Blackhand? I say that, but I might see the price of Space Marine and be like, oh, that's too much. If it's a $70 game, I'm going to say it's too much. Like, I get the price, I get that thing, the cost of stuff is going up. I get it. I understand it. But until the value or the numbers on my paycheck go up, I can't really be willy-nilly about, you know, purchases and stuff. Try to wake up early in the morning, so I can get set up for tomorrow's special stream.
Completed.
Where's the enemy? Oh my god, as soon as I get to it.
A remarkable performance. We will now take a short break. Hello. Thanks. So long.
Nah, I get slimy ears. Yeah. I agree with that completely, Lumina. That's just too much. Especially when there's a lot of good games you could get for like really cheap these days. You know, there's a lot of really good indie stuff, a lot of good games on discounts, a lot of older games that are still worth playing that you can get much cheaper than dropping that kind of money. Like, I'm sure some people enjoyed it, and I certainly haven't played it, and I probably will never play it. But, like, I kind of feel bad for... I don't know if I feel bad, but, like, I wonder how many people paid $70 or whatever it was for Starfield and, like, regret it, you know? I mean, I'm sure some people enjoyed it, but, like, I remember there was a lot of excitement, like, when that game came out, and, like, a week later, people were like, ugh. And then we got a new surge in Todd Howard memes, which is always a wonderful thing. I don't even have anything against Todd Howard. I find memes about him to be really funny. But my favorite thing from that whole release of that game was the fact that people were like, some planets are completely empty, and Bethesda was like, that's by design. Because most planets in the universe are empty, and it's like, wait. You gotta understand, you're selling us a video game here. You're selling us entertainment. One of the I don't mind. I don't have to have. There's very few video games that I have to have day one. And since most of the shit I play is like retro, or you know, at least like retro like franchises, you know, that doesn't happen often. Still thinking I might pick up the. Well, they just had that new Mana game come out. I haven't seen too many people stream it or talk about it, but yeah, for mods. Well, we did this for the modders. Which, you know what, but Bethesda, I'll defend the Bethesda here. Bethesda has always kind of been friendly to modders. It's not like Capcom where they're like, modding is cheating. Yeah, I don't see any big value in Game Pass either, Lumina.
Can we solve this puzzle?
I mean, I'm sure for some gamers there is, but not the way I play and consume video games. I don't know how anybody could like look at that Skyrim mod that replaces the dragons with Randy Macho Man Savage and think, oh, you've defiled our game, you've made it worse. No, if anything, that makes it objectively better. You put the Macho Man in there. He's like flying around, breathing fire, yelling about Slim Jims.
Please eradicate all enemies.
I have PlayStation Plus. I don't even know why I still have PlayStation Plus. I originally had it so I could do stuff online. I don't... Well, actually, I know the reason why I keep PlayStation Plus. I have the lowest tier, but I really, really like knowing that all my saves are backed up on Sony servers. For PlayStations 3, 4, and 5.
Please eradicate all enemies.
Like, don't get me wrong, I can get nostalgic about like memory cards and stuff, but you know, that data does fail.
Just a little bit more.
I haven't had a PlayStation like console fail on me yet. There's a couple times I thought my PlayStation 4 was failing me, but it was just like some weird. It didn't like a new internal hard drive I put into it. It took it a little while to get used to it. Add the free ones, yeah. You only have the 5. I mean, if you have a 5, you can basically play everything on the 4 that the 4 has to offer.
Keep it up.
Isn't there rumors right now going on about a PlayStation 5 Pro? Like, is there any validity to that, or is that just kind of just people talking?
Completed.
Still really interested to see if what Nintendo's new thing is going to be. Because the console market right now, like, it's boring. It's a very boring market. Xbox and PlayStation 5s are basically the equivalent of like PCs, and there's no real like difference between what they offer, other than like a few titles. I almost skipped over 3. Sony kind of pissed me off with 3 at the beginning. So I got an Xbox 360 and I was Xbox for a while, but then Xbox pissed me off. They redesigned the dashboard UI, and I hated what they changed it to because it was full of ads after that. But I eventually got a 3. I like the 3 a lot. There's a lot that it can do. I have a lot of PlayStation 1 games on it. It can play all my PlayStation 1 games. It's got a fair amount of PlayStation 2 games on it that you can play. And there's still a lot on the PlayStation 3 that has not made it to PlayStation 4 and 5. The Wii U was disastrous for Nintendo. Like, Nintendo dominated the 8-bit market. Most people agree that the Super Nintendo dominated the 16-bit market, though it was really close with Sega. The N64 is when Nintendo kind of lost its market dominance, but I would not call the N64 a commercial failure. It's just the PlayStation 1 just did much better for a variety of reasons, but it was still a big success for Nintendo. GameCube did okay. I remember a lot of people at the time when GameCube was a thing. A lot of people were like, why is Nintendo even in the business anymore? Which I always thought was like overly harsh criticism, because I liked the GameCube and I thought the GameCube has a lot to offer. But apparently a lot of people grew up with GameCube, because I talk to a lot of people now that are like, oh yeah, GameCube, that's my favorite system, that's what I grew up with. You know, little kids that grow up playing a game console aren't exactly, you know, joining online discourse when that console is a thing, you know. It's later when they grow up.
Performed perfectly in the preliminaries.
But the Wii U did really bad for Nintendo. They rushed the development of the Switch whenever they saw how bad the Wii U did. The Wii did really, really well. Like, a lot of people talk about the Wii's library as being filled with shovelware. Newsflash, most consoles have a lot of shovelware on them. The Wii had some really good stuff on there, and I remember, like, the Wii really reached out to, like, a lot of, like, just, like, non-gamers. My stepmom, who I never knew as being interested in video games at all, got super excited when she found out I had a Wii. You have a Wii? Oh, I've heard those are fun. You need to bring it over. I'm like, you my stepmother? Like, what happened? Oh my god, I'm lost again. Yeah, the Wii U is the only Nintendo console I've never owned. I even own a Virtual Boy, but I never got a Wii U. And I honestly, I don't see a reason to buy a Wii U now, even now as like a retro game collector, because most of the things that were on the Wii U that I had an interest in have been ported to other stuff. Like, I know there's still some games on the Wii U that are only on Wii U, but it's nothing that appeals to me.
Just a little bit now. Keep it up.
I got the Wii U, and that's why I didn't get a Switch. I feel I made a mistake. I mean, I was really excited for the Wii U launch, Pokey. I was planning to get one. I don't get consoles at launch anymore. It's something I just learned a long time ago not to do. But then the Wii U came out, and like, I'm like, okay, it's out. Let's see what kind of game. Ooh, Zombie U. That seems neat. What else? Oh, what else is on here? There's a Zelda game, okay. I need a little bit more than 2 games to get me to buy this, though. But I don't know. I've talked to some people that had Wii U's that really enjoyed the console and everything. It's really unfortunate, because I think the Wii U, from what I know of the hardware and everything, it was a solid console. It's just, it was a marketing disaster. Like, I think if they had given it, like, a more unique name, I think it probably would have done better. Because for whatever reason, people thought that it was like some kind of add-on for the Wii, or like an updated, like a PlayStation Pro. Oh, it's just an upgraded Wii.
Just a little bit now. Keep it up.
I used to use Wii Sports to stay in shape. Like, that was part of my exercise regime back in the day. I would go speed walking for about an hour and a half each day, and then I'd come back and I would do 30 minutes of Wii boxing. And it worked. I was in very good shape at that point in my life. Yeah, no, I can't say Zombie U catches my interest enough to drop that kind of money. You're feeling attacked? Why are you feeling attacked, Big Knight? Oh, we jokes like that are so 2007. So yeah, I haven't. I was eating a lot of fast food for a while, and I had Pizza Hut yesterday, but I think that's the only fast food I've had like all week long.
A great find. Take care now.
What do you
To be fair, Friday is what I consider pizza day.
I look forward to your next visit.
But yeah, Wii Sports was fun. Who was the one me in the boxing game who had like the silver gloves? I think his name was Mark. He was like the boss of Wii Sports boxing. He was a tough guy to beat. I did kick his ass several times though. But yeah, I'm a defender of the Wii. I like the Wii. Does it have shovelware on it? Yeah, it does. But what Nintendo console doesn't?
Leave it to me.
The NES has a bunch of shovelware. The SNES has a lot of shovelware, and that's my favorite console of all time. There's so much like licensed crap on that game, on that console. Oh hell yeah! I just got 250,000 Meseta. What do I still need to? Oh, that's what I need to sell. Okay.
Don't forget to prepare.
Was Matt the name of the boxing guy in Wii Sports? I thought it might have been Mark, but maybe it's Matt. It's been a hot minute since I played Wii Sports.
Thank you very much.
Surprised Nintendo didn't try to do like another Wii Sports. It became such a popular game. I mean, it was the pack-in game. I miss pack-in games. No, McDonald's has gotten too expensive. The only time you'll see me getting McDonald's these days is if I want like their steak bagel sandwich, which I really love, but it's got enough calories to get you through the day.
Which quest are you up for?
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and queue us, but take your time if you're still doing stuff.
Come back anytime.
Right, what am I I'm looking for endless quests. Oh yeah, the PSP was great. Like initially I was kind of dismissive of the PSP because when the PSP launched, Sony was really pushing the UMD format to where you could like watch the movies on the PSP. They weren't really, I didn't really feel that they were pushing the games. And I kind of got annoyed with the PSP really quickly because I'm like, I'm not buying a handheld so I can watch fucking Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire on it. They really pushed that one too, since that was a Sony film. But like in retrospect, looking back at the PSP's library, man, the PSP had some really great stuff on it. I wonder if there's anyone that collects UMDs. Surely there's a UMD collector out there.
Your attention, please.
I wonder what the rare UMDs are, the holy grails of UMD collecting.
Best of luck.
Probably some like really shitty movie like Aeon Flux or one of the oh fuck, what are those Kate Beckinsale movies where she fights, where she's a vampire and she fights werewolves? Underworld. Which, don't get me wrong, I like the first Underworld movie. It's a fun, stupid movie. But the sequels were really bad. Some of the sequels were really bad. Oh yeah, Underworld 3 UMD. They only printed like 2,000s of those. You gotta take out a bank loan to get that money to have a complete UMD collection.
Please eradicate all enemies.
Yeah, the PSP and the Vita are really, really good systems for modding and emulation. I have a PlayStation TV, which is basically just kind of like the home version of the Vita, and I have mine modded, and I have a PSP emulator on it. Because the PS TV is like designed to run PSP games natively, since it's basically a Vita. But the problem is that since it's a digital-only thing, you're kind of limited to whatever PSP games are only available digitally, right? Through Sony's store, which there's not many, if there's any still. But you mod it, well, then you can put any of them on it. Oh, you jailbroke your Vita? Yeah. Yeah, I did the same with my PS TV. Which, shame on Sony for not supporting the Vita. It's a really amazing piece of hardware. And that's what annoys me about modern Sony, is that they are very quick. If something is not a mega hit instantly, they're very quick to just, like, give up on it. Like, the fact that we're even hearing rumors about how they want to move on from the PS5 to the PS6 because the PS5 wasn't an instant hit because of, you know, supply issues and a pandemic. It's just like, okay. You guys have dominated how many console generations, and yet you're flustered and don't know what to do with this one? Come on. Okay, Wolfie, that's cool. I'm probably just going to be streaming for another hour, I think.
This isn't over.
Oh, is your mic broken, Rajan? Oh, that sucks. I hope it wasn't an expensive one. But even if it wasn't, it still sucks. Because you can't talk if you can't talk on stream if you don't have a mic. I have to say, the new mic I got at the beginning of the year, I'm very pleased with it. It was a Q2. I forget. I mean, I'm talking into it right now. Pretty reasonably priced. A lot of people were able to notice like the better audio quality in my streams from it. It's a silver hedgehog. Cuckoo. Hello. If any of my mods are here, can I get a shout out for silver? Otherwise, I'll get it in just a moment. Silver, what is up? How are you?
A remarkable performance.
Completed.
I always know it's morning in merry old England whenever Silver gets on gets in the chat. Hey, look, I applaud Silver for being a morning person and getting up when he does. I wish I could do that. I can't though. Like, unless I have somewhere I have to be like early, I just can't. My body just lays in bed defeated. Okay, well, I am just 10 levels away now from getting Senri's subclass maxed out. I do not know what I'm going to do with her in this once we do that. I don't know if I want to level another class. I know I do want to do, like... I want to unlock all the episodes, so I need to, like, do story content. But that's not something I want to do on the stream. I don't think... I know some people like the PSO2 story stuff. I don't. I find some of the cutscenes hard to sit through. Granted, I've only done episode 1, so I don't know if the storytelling gets better in the later episodes. But I know there's a lot of content that you can unlock as you do the story stuff, so I know I need to do that, but... The one class that Mira uses, I think it's the Atole, if that's how you pronounce it. I'm interested in that class. That class looks really fun. So if I do another class, it's probably going to be that one.
Precious little timer man.
It looks fun. I mean, when I see people playing that class and they're moving around like Dragon Ball characters, and I'm just running forward. I'm like, oh man, I gotta get in on that class. So I don't know. I'll probably do that. I do want to get Force up to 100 though. Not gonna be one of these people that has to have every class at 100 though. I've never been that kind of gamer. There's only 2 times when I've played JRPGs where I felt like maxing out the levels of every character. I did that once with Final Fantasy VI and once with Final Fantasy VII. And it's, I don't know, it's just not worth it for me. It's just like, you can beat these games at much lower levels. It's just, I don't know. But MMOs are different than JRPGs. What is that, Raj? I haven't seen that one yet. Oh, I'm gonna have to steal that one. That Rappy's face. That was great. Bro. Look at the Rappy. Look at that fat, high Rappy. You know that Rappy has been smoking some pot. That Rappy is very, very relaxed. Oh, the audio desync. Thanks for letting me know, Silver. Okay, let me fix that. Okay, looks like that did not crash OBS. I need to be in my Corgi outfit. Oh, nope, that's me in the center. I use OBS, Lumina. I used to use Streamlabs. There's pros and cons to both. The reason I switched to OBS primarily is that OBS allows plugins, there's some really great plugins for OBS that makes streaming a lot easier. Like the Stream Elements plugin, I think is really good. Plus, it has a feature where you can back up your OBS settings to their cloud, which is really nice if you ever have like hard drive failure. But basically, I think I was still using Streamlabs when I became a VTuber. But when I started like adding like extra features like tips, you know, where people could do shit like that to me, OBS is just better suited for stuff like that than Streamlabs. Plus there's some people care about this, some people don't. I don't necessarily care about it myself, but it is a big deal for some people. There's some Streamlabs is basically they took the Streamlabs software and just slapped their name on it. So there's like some you know, there's like some moral, ethical issues there. Again, for some people it's not an issue, for some it is. I do think Streamlabs is easier to learn than OBS. So if somebody's not very techie, I kind of say look at Streamlabs a little bit, and then once you get the hang of that, go to OBS. Because there's just more you can do with OBS. And granted, OBS sometimes drives me up a fucking wall, because sometimes it's really fucking stupid. But it's better than the other stuff. Yeah, what's the question, Rajan? I'll try to answer if I can.
Can you solve this puzzle?
Closed captions is a plugin. If you send me a DM on Discord, I will send you a very helpful video for setting that up. It's a very super easy, it's a very super easy plugin to set up. Once you install it in OBS and once you put the settings in, then it opens and does itself automatically every time you stream after that. So you only have to really mess with it when you're installing it, and then it's good to go after that. Which is something I encourage everybody. If you stream, I encourage you to please consider closed captions for viewers that might have hearing impairment. It's a super quick thing you can do for your stream to make your stream more inviting to others. And I know I've had people follow me because they're like, "Oh, thank goodness you have closed captions. I can watch your stream," which is really awesome. Kind of wish Twitch had something built into itself to allow that, but I don't know if that's possible on Twitch's end. I think that has to be like through the streaming software. I think it's good. I think it's very good. Again, for people that have hearing impairment issues, I think it's great for them. But you know, sometimes, and this is something I don't do, but like younger people do this a lot. Like this is definitely something you can say is like a late millennial Gen Z thing. Is some people will only watch movies with subtitles, even if it's in the language that they speak. Like I don't put subtitles on when I'm watching a movie that's in English, but apparently a lot of people do that. So I think giving them the option for that for your stream, I think that's also a good thing. Again, it's not how I consume content, but it's how a lot of people consume content.
Challenge over. Good work out there.
Do any of you do that? Like if you're watching, if you're a native, well, when you're watching a movie in your native language, will you have subtitles on in that language? Or do you not use subtitles? Hey, J-Thud, what's up? Give J-Thud a shout out. What's going on, J-Thud? I was actually talking about you earlier in the stream. Was talking about how like inclusive and friendly the PSO1 community is, and how, you know, there's always veteran players willing to help new players out, and I mentioned you in that. All right, GG everybody. All right, Wolfie, nice playing with you, and I'll see you later. I hope you have a good time in NGS. Maybe I'll be streaming NGS next week. We'll find out. Oh, cool. Look at this. Look at this vampire goblin. Oh, she's cool looking. Look at those fingernails. Oh my god, this is a really simple but really cool character. I love that top. Is that an actual top, or is that something she's manipulated with her character? I don't know how to do this in base. No, don't go away. I'm looking at your character. Don't go away. Oh, she went away. Damn it. I was going to try to add her to the thing so I could look at her cosmetics later. It happens. It's frustrating when it happens, but that player's probably not watching my stream. But if you are, that's a really cool character you have.
Oh, this is a great find.
That's what I love about this game in NGS, just the character customization you can do. I'm not being a pervert. It was a cool looking character. Not being a pervert. This is a wholesome stream. I'm never pervy on it. Never.
What do you require?
Do not, Lumina, I'll tell you straight up, do not play NGS if you want to play it for the story. I think the story in NGS is bad. A lot of people think it's bad. It has its fans, and there's probably some friends in the channel right now that are probably fans of the story. I think the NGS story is quite bad. But that's not why I play the game. I play the game because I like the combat, and I like the
Thank you very much.
I like the aesthetics, and I like the character customization. But yeah, I've never talked to anybody that was just like, oh yeah, NGS story, the story, that's why I play, and that's my main reason to play. Again, somebody could prove me wrong and be like, Sarzac, I play NGS for the story. Which, if you do, I hope you enjoy it.
Don't forget to prepare before setting off. Thank you very much.
I know I've made fun of people before that play Street Fighter for the story, and I've had pushback on that before, and I'm like, okay, you know what, that's fine, I guess. I mean, I fucking like Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball has a very just bad, boring plot, but it has great characters. That's the thing about Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball has stupid plot. Oh no. this evil person has appeared and he's stronger than the other person. Goku's gonna have to get strong. Goku beats him. Uh-oh, here comes the new one. He was the master of the old guy. You know, Dragon Ball's charm is in its action scene and its characters. Silver, are you talking about NGS or base? Okay, let me see about queuing us into something. Sorry, I got distracted there. Oh, look at this character. Look, she's cool looking too. Look at the little fox character. We have an open slot if anybody would like to join us, by the way. Just let me know. I'll wait a second before queuing us, but if anyone would like to get in, we do have an open slot in PSO2 base. Ship 2 if that matters. Yeah, that's what I love about this game. It's just like the creativity that people put into their characters and their creative spaces.
Which quest are you up for?
Which I need to get on NGS and go to that recreation of the Phantasy Star 2 town. The person who has that creative space, she found the little video I did on it on my YouTube, and she's like, "Oh, you need to go back. I've added stuff. I've added a bunch of stuff." I'm like, "Ooh." Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and queue us for something. I guess endless. If you guys get bored with endless, tell me and I can put us in something else. Oh, yeah. That's I agree on that too. I can't tell you how many years I was waiting for Sega to say, okay, it's coming. We're going to release PSO2 to the rest of the world. Like, I remember hearing about this game back in 2012, 2013, and Sega was just like, yeah, we'll release it here eventually.
Your
We'll do
attention,
that.
please.
Like, okay, I'll wait.
Best of luck. This is just the beginning.
Sega's never been particularly good at business decisions.
Can you solve this puzzle?
That's the unfortunate thing about Sega, is they have a lot of really creative people working for them.
Your Majesty,
Oh.
code
But historically, Sega has made very bad business decisions. It's like with the Genesis. That was lightning in a bottle for Sega. And hell, the Genesis wasn't even really like... My understanding is that it was the least popular 16-bit console in Japan. Like, the PC Engine and the Super Famicom were much more popular than the Mega Drive in Japan. It was kind of the North American market that made the Genesis a big success. I want to play PC Engine games.
Completed.
Mission 4 is now sub-enemy attack. Oh, okay. I don't think it'll matter. I don't think it'll matter. Oh no, we defeated Darkfall's Elder. Take that, Elder. I had to fight that version of him in story mode the other day with the codependency girl.
We will now take a short break.
Master Gettenholt, I'm lost without him. He tried to murder you. He tried to sacrifice you to an evil demonic being. Interesting to see what version we get on the wheel tonight. I'm kind of itching for GameCube PSO1. I have not had that one in quite a while. But I will respect whatever the wheel gives us. There won't be any re-rolls tonight. But yeah, going back to what Lumina said about trying this out, you know, Lumina, if you're interested in this game, I would encourage you to check it out. It is free to play. I just don't think the story itself of NGS is all that particularly engaging, but I do think that the game has more pros than cons. Otherwise, I wouldn't play it. And you know, free to play. You know, if you don't like it, you're not out anything. Unless you do a whole bunch of like gotcha scratch tickets for whatever reason, and then they're like, I'm done with this.
Of course, Master.
Professor Ramsey's Daily Necromancer lore. Many people think that Skeletor, arch enemy of He-Man, this is nice that Ramsey's redeemed this, is an undead lich. He is clearly not. Have you seen the abs on that jerk? Skeletor is fucking built like fucking Arnold. And yeah, I know the whole Keldor Hordak origin story, but still, he's fucking built. Ripped fucking dude. What's up, Ramses? How are you? when I was a little kid and I was really into He-Man, I always thought Skeletor was just an evil skeleton. So I was always like confused, like why he had like a bodybuilder body, for lack of a better phrase. I can't remember if one of the mini comics. I know that whole Keldor stuff was planned for original, but then it didn't really happen. But I can't remember if any of the mini comics dealt with the fact that like Skeletor was somebody that, you know, was someone else before he became Skeletor or not. Oh yeah, I remember that commercial. There was a lot of Skeletor commercials for a little bit. They had I remember they had one with like Skeletor and He-Man in a bar, and some 80s music was playing. Like, I don't remember which one it is.
Can you solve this puzzle?
Oh, not much. We're just playing PSO2, just kind of just doing some endless quests, just, you know, leveling. What you do in MMOs, just doing the same thing over and over for leveling. Yeah, what have you been up to? I saw you finished Skies. Congratulations on that. What are you moving on to another JRPG or something else?
Precious little time remains.
I'm getting my ass kicked right here. Shadowrun on SNES. We were talking about that briefly last night. I didn't even know that was on SNES. I'll have to check that out. I really like the Genesis one, but I didn't know there was one on Super Nintendo until last night. And you can never go wrong with FF4. What version of FF4 do you think you'll do, Ramses? Do you think you'll do SNES or one of the other ones?
Just a little bit more. Keep it up.
That's in most translations, isn't it? Like most translations of 4 have kept the Spoonie Bard stuff, haven't they?
This isn't over.
It should be illegal to like remove that phrase. I see people do Final Fantasy IV a lot, and they do like, you know, the ROM hack with the translation, like what is it called, the Naming Way edition, or they do like the Pixel remaster or the 3D version. I never see anybody stream the original North American release, you know, the Final Fantasy II. Never see anyone stream that one. And yeah, I know it's inferior in a lot of ways, but I would think that because it was the version that a lot of people probably played, that you would probably see people stream it occasionally. I'm gonna take a break for a week.
A waste of effort. Just a little bit more. Keep it up.
Emergency! Code used!
incredible performance.
All right. Is that the mission? That's the mission.
Completed.
I need some.
What's up? Thanks a bunch.
Boy, she sounds enthused with her job. Of course, if you've ever worked retail, can you blame her? Yeah, I saw that on your Twitter post, Ramses, that you enjoyed it a lot, but you weren't sure if it was a good stream game. What about it is making you kind of question that? Because I've played games before that I've really liked that I absolutely would never stream again, like Disco Elysium. Really, really good game. Really philosophical. Really interesting. I felt it made for terrible streaming. Basic battles take too long. Are battles like frequent as well? Ow. I certainly feel that way sometimes when I stream classic JRPGs. Like last night, the random encounter rate on Phantasy Star 3 was getting a little out of hand. But at least those games don't take a long time to get through. I'll check Skies out at some point. I just don't know when. So many games I want to play and I want to stream.
You're almost out of time. Be careful.
You know, I always tell myself, Silver, oh, the random encounter rates in Phantasy Star 4 aren't bad. No, they are pretty intense in that game. Zio's Fortress, that one level where you fight the second Dark Force, particularly. What is that? Is that Garbage Tower I'm thinking about? Fucking the Air Castle. That's what I've heard, Big Night, but I have the Dreamcast version. And you know how I prefer to stream from real hardware when I can. I don't know. I'm not planning to like do anything with Skies. I want to down the road, but it's not a like, ooh, I'm gonna get to this in a few months kind of thing. But yeah, no, Silver's right. Phantasy Star 4, as much as that game is gorgeous and awesome, its encounter rate is on par with 2 and 3. It's a lot.
Challenge over. Good work out there.
All right, GG everybody. We did it! Yay! Hang on one second. I'm going to step away for a moment. Okay. Oh, Sarzak's starting to get tired. That's fine. We can go a little bit longer. Ooh, look at this demon character. Another character to be like, ooh. Oh, that's cool looking from what I can see. I think I have some client orders. Oh my god, do I have some client orders to turn in? Oh my god. Who do these get? Gerard, Hans, Franca. Okay, lots of people. Let me turn in some of these client orders real quick.
Drop by anytime.
Heyo!
What kind of game is that, Kite? Like, is it like a fantasy, like Lord of the Rings, like fantasy game, or?
Bye.
So we have the Alliance Administrator over here.
Welcome to our shop. I'm here if you need me.
Whee!
Glad you made it.
Oh, more gifts are available.
Please come by again. Please come by again. Please come by again. Please come by again.
Jeez. Okay, I think no more gifts. So she gave me a white apron. Okay.
Glad you made it.
Do you have any more client orders? One more from Gerard. Oh, I know where he's at.
Leave it to me.
Oh, it's an MMO. You can choose hero path or peace. Oh, that's interesting for an MMO to have something like that. Okay. Wait. Why do I have that up? That's not what I need.
Leave
up.
it to me. Take care now.
There we go. That's what I'm trying to do.
Oh, this is a great
What do
find.
you require? I look forward to your next visit. What do you require?
Oh, she also gave me a frying pan. Look out, Yang. If I see a Yang cosplayer in here, I'm going to hit them with the frying pan. What was I playing the other day where a frying... Oh, Dead Cells. Dead Cells.
Thank you very much. I look forward to your next visit.
I've never seen Naruto, so I don't know that character.
Thank you very much.
Probably should have seen Naruto. Never seen an episode of it. I know what the character looks like though. Got some. I can sell the Meseta crystal later. Okay. Again, if anybody would like to join us, we do have an open spot. Hey, there's Mira over there. Hey, Mira, I've got a lot of Meseta for you, but not quite enough.
Which quest are you up for?
If anybody would like to join, please let me know. Hey, Mubina. Well, Mumbina. This game is full of boobas. This is a booba game. So you're gonna see lots of booba in this game. But hi, how are you doing? What am I doing? Subquests, endless quest. Okay, just when you guys are ready. I mean, it's fine to be shown in the game, yeah. A lot of people stream this game, and it's not breaking the game's terms of service. You can't see like all of the booba, right? Like you can't see like the part people really get excited over. Oh, wait, I'm not in my Belmont outfit. I'm in my Corgi outfit. What does this tell me? Oh, it's just a little tutorial.
Your attention, please.
Oh, did I end it? I guess I did.
Your attention, please. Best of luck.
Scarlet Blade, you can go full nude. Never heard of that one. When is that an old MMO? I mean, it's got to be somewhat old if there's already private servers. Anyway, let's not talk about nudes and boobas so much. Let's change the subject. Before things get weird. Yeah, I am, I don't know if I'm gonna stay up late or not tonight. Like, I kind of want to get the randomizer set up for tomorrow, but at the same time, I really think I should probably go to bed after I end the stream, and then just wake up early and just deal with all that in the morning. Which I haven't even, like, set the randomizer up. I haven't even downloaded it yet. I think my stream tomorrow, the randomizer stream, I think it's at like around 2 o'clock. And I'm planning to like set stuff up around like 10 a.m. So that way I give myself like enough time, you know, if something something doesn't
We're
go
being
well.
attacked!
Oh, hey! Getting rated by Pokio the Storyteller! Yay! Hi! Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Give my good friend Pokio the Storyteller a shout out. She is an absolutely wonderful VTuber friend who is really knowledgeable and really good at video games. What were you streaming tonight, Poki? Silver likes trains. You know, serious statement here. I've never ridden a train before. I live in the part of the U.S. where we don't really have trains, and it kind of sucks. We actually do have trains. There's a train station near my house, but like, it only runs like there's only a passenger train that comes by like maybe 3 times a week. Kind of wanted to do a trip a few years back where I just took like a train around like the U.S. Started a JRPG, SRPG dating sim. Ooh. Somebody earlier suggested I play the KFC dating simulator, which I'm not opposed to. Well, I hope it was fun. Sorry to hear about your hands though. That's no good. Wow, I felt the pain that my character just felt there. That had to hurt.
Can you solve this puzzle?
Solve this puzzle? I'll solve it with a gun. How about that? This is the solution to your puzzle. It's called a gun. Well, see, if only that's how you could solve the puzzles in Resident Evil, right? Oh no, I have to go through a puzzle that involves 3 statues, 2 portraits, and a mysterious staircase. I choose gun.
Please eradicate all enemies.
That's another solution too. Flamethrower. Fire fixes all. Fire. To play as Wrath of the 7 deadly sins, and the others are ladies that you can gain affection for. Oh, I've heard of that one. I've heard of that one before. Do you think you're gonna do some more streaming with it, or are you gonna probably move on to something next? It sounds like it, Kite, which is really interesting because there's a whole sea of like really niche MMOs out there that I think need more attention. There was this one MMO I played for a little bit. This was about 10 years ago. It was a vampire-themed MMO. It was 2D. Completed. And it got shut down. I'm trying to remember the name of it. Let me see if I can find it. Well, we're playing right now, but... Let's see, while we wait, I'm gonna see if I can find the thing. Vampire MMO RPG 2D. V Rising. I'll look for it later. A bunch of V Rising stuff was coming up in Google. It's like that's not it. V Rising isn't 2D.
Precious little time remains.
I don't know if anyone played this MMO back in the day. This is actually a Microsoft MMO before Microsoft even got into like Xbox, or at least before they had publicly announced they were going to release the Xbox. It's called Oshrin's Call, and I think it was I think it was very early. It was a very early MMO. Like I think the only other 3D MMO at the time was EverQuest. And I played Oshrin's Call a little bit, and I remember really liking it, but I didn't know anyone else that really played, and I don't remember it being a particularly easy game to like find other people and make friends with, so I didn't really stick with it. But I don't know. I wonder if there's I'm sure there's private servers and stuff for that.
We're being attacked!
Hey, Tuffymon! Tuffy, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, I'm Sarzac. Let me do a big shout out for my good friend Tuffymon. A lot of you guys know Tuffymon, but if you don't, Tuffymon is a really cool streamer, does a lot of retro and RPG content. How was the stream, Tuffy? And let's see. Been stuck in this cycle playing a high APM as soon as I think I can. I'm going to try and take a few days to recover this time. I'll try to finish it before going back to F0. Okay. Well, hopefully I can catch it the next time you stream it, Pokey. Tuffymon bringing in the emergency. You know, I actually got raided by some friends last night that were really suggesting I try SMT5. Which, one of them sent me a video of this gorgeous succubus. Like, this person knows me really well. It's like, oh, you know my weakness. Wings.
Precious little time remains. Just a little bit more.
Oh, that sucks about connection. Well, that's cool. That's cool. How much of the story content have you done in DQ10 so far, Tuffy? Are you like more than halfway done with it, or? That's right. You were here last night, Kite. You were here. That's right. I'm sorry. It's getting late here, and Sarzac's getting a little tired. My brain doesn't work too well when I get tired. My brain normally doesn't work well. Like SMT3 Nocturne. 5 had 0 dungeons?
obliteration.
Okay, I don't know enough about the SMP games to ask if that's like a normal thing, but
Keep it up.
I do like dungeon crawling, even though I sometimes get agitated with it. Oh, hey, Bahamut's here too. Can I get a shout out for Bahamut, please?
A remarkable performance.
Completed.
Roughly halfway, assuming every section is equal, we started 4.0. Okay, cool, cool. Let's dress up as a penguin and still... No! No, you can't steal my... Not in this game, Ramses. Do you see how much Meseta I have? I have 727 million Meseta. That's a lot of Meseta. I owe somebody 1 billion Meseta. No one's taking my Meseta. You're not going to be a Devorian penguin. No. No. I will defend my Meseta from the Devorian penguins. They need to go see Pizza Maid. Send all Devorian penguins to Pizza Maid. She is the leader of the penguin crew. That's cool. We've gotten raided by some cool people that have been playing a whole variety of things. Dating sims, MMOs. What I love about Twitch. Just to see the kind of games people are playing and are into and everything. Okay. One last time we're gonna kill the guy from Monsters Inc. Gonna punch him in his balls with my sword. Right. Did these guys glitch out? I guess so. Well, I'm happy. We got my subclass to level 90 tonight, so I almost have my subclass maxed out. And I know Monkey got some levels up. Rajan, have you been getting some decent XP out of this?
Allow me to drop in.
Righteousness shatters all creation.
Almost back there.
Fly forth.
Challenge over. Good work out there.
Am I stuck in the wall? Okay, we're done. Alright, nice. GG, everybody. I like crafting to an extent in MMOs. Like, I really like the crafting system that Ultima Online has, because it's a lot of stuff without being overly complex. And you can kind of, like, if you want to, like, focus on crafting a lot, you can do that, or you can just focus on it very minimally. I mean, you don't have to focus on it on all if you don't want to, but I always felt Ultima Online did crafting really well.
Leave it to me.
You're gonna go take a shower. That's cool, Roger. I think I'm done here. I think that was it for me.
Take care now.
What do you require? I look forward to your next visit.
I don't want to like stay up late knowing I have this randomizer stream tomorrow that I'm very nervous about.
What do you require?
Yeah, no problem, no problem. I'm just gonna tidy up my character, and I think that's gonna be it. Though we are gonna spin the PSO wheel in just a moment to see what we do next week, and I will look to see if we have a PSO2 friend on that we can raid into.
I look forward to your next visit.
Just check one thing. Okay, I should have sold that. Oh, look, it's that goblin character. Okay, let me see if I can capture her this time. No, don't run away! Not community character, is that it? I don't see it there. Miscellaneous? I don't want to add her to the block list. No, not the Alliance. Is it look breakdown? Is there a way for me to save this in base or no? I don't think there's a way for me to save her stuff in base, so that's fine. I'll just screenshot it. Which isn't ideal, but it works, kind of. Invite her to the... Nah, I'm not without talking to her, I'm not. Which I'm not going to talk to her, because that's weird. It's weird talking to people in online, but she's got a cool looking character. That's a really cool looking character. Okay, I think this is where I'm going to wrap PSO2 up for the night. So we're going to put Sinri, we're going to put her right back where we found her at the beginning of the stream. Big thanks to Melchior/Allah, Rajan, Wolfie, and Monkey for playing with me tonight. It was very fun, as always. This is always a good game to just play with others and just kind of do mindless grinding. But Sinri is going to bed. And I think this is where we're going to wrap the stream up, everybody. Or start closing it anyway. Okay. It's that time of the night. We are going to spin the PSO wheel, and this is going to tell me what version I'm playing next week. So chat, this is your chance to tell me what version you hope for. We could have Dreamcast PSO. We could have it on GameCube. We could have Phantasy Star Universe, PSO2, New Genesis, Blue Burst. Or we could have something on our non-PSO wheel. Pig Knight wants PSO3. You want me to play a game that doesn't exist? All right, we're gonna spin. Let's see what we let's see what we get. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm actually hoping for. It's been a while since I've had GameCube. I don't really like Pokemon, and it's not a PSO game. All right, Blue Burst. We're going back to Blue Burst. I know I'll have a lot of people to play with. There's always people to play Blue Burst with, so that actually works out well. I was kind of hoping for GameCube, but I'll take Blue Burst. Okay, cool. Well, let's head to the library. This was a fun, good stream. I want to thank everybody that was in the stream tonight. It's going to be Affinia. It's going to be Affinia. I don't have a character on Ultima. I keep meaning to check out Ultima. I've heard good things about it, but no, it'll be Affinia. But yeah, I want to thank everybody that was here, whether you were chatting, lurking, new to the stream, regular recurring viewer. Thank you everyone for being here. If you were new to the stream, do consider dropping a follow. If you enjoyed the content, I do PSO content every Saturday night. And like you just saw, I play a lot of versions of PSO from the old to the new. All right, so my next stream is going to be tomorrow, Sunday. This is a special stream that we unlocked during my Streamiversary. It's actually the last of the special streams from the Streamiversary. So I have never, ever, ever played a randomizer before, ever. I've seen lots of people play randomizers for years. Final Fantasy IV, Link to the Past, Phantasy Star, you name it. But I've never played one. But tomorrow I'll be playing my first randomizer at 2 p.m. Central, and chat chose A Link to the Past as my first randomizer. So that's what we're going to play. So hopefully you guys can make it, and you can at least laugh at my noob ass as I figure shit out, right? But I'm excited about it. Who knows? Maybe I'll really get into randomizers through this. We'll just have to see. But that's going to be the next stream tomorrow, 2 p.m. Central. We, of course, still have the Necromancer School stuff going on. I talked about it during the middle of the stream. There's a link to the website. There's still plenty of time to get involved with Necromancy School, but it is ending at the end of this month, and then it's not going to resume until next summer. So if you want to get involved, now is kind of like the time to get involved with it, I think. I have a Discord if any of you would like to join the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, there's a link to the Discord, and I'm also on a bunch of social media. You can follow me on like Twitter, co-host, Blue Sky, Facebook. But yeah, I think this is going to be the stream. So we will, of course, raid out in just a moment, but I do want to thank some individuals specifically. So again, I want to thank everyone I played with tonight. Ala, Monkey, Wolfie, and Rajan, thank you very much. It's always a lot of fun. I want to thank for Luna for both the follow and the raid. Palidan for the 7-month resub. Luminiverse VT for the 2-month resub. 6Card21 and Poe Collector 64 for the raids. Sleepy Shadow Fox for the follow. Pokill the Storyteller for the raid, and Tuffymon for the raid. Thank you guys very much for your support of the community and the channel. Really, really is awesome, and I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, you've mentioned that one to me before, Kite. I need to look into that. Maybe I can do that one next week for my Necromancer MMO. I'll have to look into that one, because I'm pretty sure that one's on my Necromancer game list. Okay, before we find a raid target, I do want to go ahead and thank my subscribers real quickly by name, and then we're going to raid out. So subscribers, thank you guys for continuing to support the stream like you do. Really means the world to me. So KDP717, Nim Mylinchin, Hungriest Cheetah, Remy the Gay Guy, Not Very Tall, Luminiverse VT, Gallopin Ghost, Mr. Popinski, Seven Ender, Jay Sometimes, Kyra the Mystic, Poncho Equipped, Dead Envy, Pizza Maid, Mother of Dragons 42, Elvin Sorrow, Fabled One, Silhouette, Jay Cosney, Melchior Stormseeker, Pro and Pro Gaming, Black Hand of Nod, Denero Mark, Neon Axolotl 7, Risky Brisky, Gears of Goth, Damocles 37, Finley Fish, Purring Tiger Gaming, Leaky Comet, Mimi Cuckoo, Alex Sappy, Meep, The Extreme, Firefly Amazon Z, Mikla07, Akitone, Oh You Broke It, Sheriff Ram. I just realized that the Cookie Cartel did not make me fat tonight. Labrat 101, Fat Man Gersh, Chamber Suit, Last Seahorse, Rosenkit, Deus Ruan, Bobcat Bry, Dimension Zeta, Jackdaw 13, Velociraptor J, Degenerate DD, Thunder Drummer, Kirby Boy, Midnight Moonflower, Pig Dark Knight, Faxborn, Lantis Greyfeld, Rajan Arlix, Professor Hammerad, Dark Lore VT, Dreaming Rain, Tuffymon, Rocker 57, Gamers with Guts Fates, Dragon Plane Worm 1, KB Chronic, Declonus Raxin, Phoenix 720, Suki 0, Tigress Jinya, Rishi Fang, Juno 315, Zero Wise Man, Harem King Isi, Gervination, Professor Bloom, Coco G, Monkey Deshawn 26, Poe Collector 64, Old Blood and Guts, Kron 151, Amy Yazuki, Kenshin X 1890, Don't Play Like I Do, Hull Fiber, Miss Rubik, and last but not least, Bit Blaster. Pew 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 pew. Okay, I'm tired. I need to go to bed. Let's see who we can raid. I'm gonna see if I have any friends doing any PSO content. Think we raided Ghostly Yosha last week, which I don't see Ghostly on. Okay, there's somebody. Erika Saki? They're ship 2. They're playing NGS. This is a maybe raid. Let me see if there's anybody doing base PSO2, since that's technically what we were playing. There's not a really good category for this. Oh, good lord, I have the highest viewer count in the NGS category right now. Looks like everybody else is streaming NGS. There doesn't seem to be anyone doing base PSO2. Erika Saki, this person's on my follow list. Trying to remember who they are. But they only have like 2 viewers. So I followed them for some reason. So why don't we go ahead and raid them? Because I do like to raid other PSO streamers on these PSO nights. So why don't we raid them? Yeah, I'm just doing one more glance over my follow list. Yeah, let's go ahead and raid them. Okay, I'm gonna get the raid going. I hope everyone has a wonderful rest of your night. Sleep well, everyone. Be good. Be kind to others. And hopefully I'll see you later Sunday for some Link to the Past randomizer. But do take care, everyone, and I'll see you later. Good night.